Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody. Hang on a second. Kale's underneath the desk, and normally as soon as I start talking, he's like, I'm out of here. I don't know what, maybe it's just because I start talking loud or something. I don't know. He's just like, I gotta go. But he actually didn't leave this time, so maybe I can shut the door. Hang on. Okay, well. Oh, wait. Is he gone? Nope, he's still there. Wow, that's actually surprising. Wait. You know, cats. This is just cats. Everything that's happening right now is just the most catting cats I've ever done cat. That's what this is. Hopefully everybody is Team Sheree gotta make some adjustments. What are we talking about? Alright. Okay. Yeah, eventually he moved like real slow this time. He was like, you know what? He's like, I'll just take my time. I'll just take my time on scooting on out of here. Scooting on out of here, scooting on out of here. Well, hopefully everybody's doing good. Hope your whatever day it is has gone pretty well. Wednesday. I was thinking about doing a whacked out Wednesday, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that tonight. I was like, if it was like, if we weren't doing Silk Sang tomorrow morning, then I would be like, yeah, we'll do it. But since that's the Bitisms. That's not even close to Mortis. Wonder why that's well, that's so there. Yeah, hope you had a good day off, Red. How you holding up? Oh, sorry, I had to do that medical approved vape. Yeah, we'll be so I'll talk about that here in a second. We'll be talking about what we're doing for Skank Dang tomorrow. We'll be doing stuff. Got some fun little event thingy kind of deal going on too, so I'll talk about that here in a minute. So that'll be cool. And what are we doing in Rimworld tonight is the other question. Oh man, oh good, the hourly thing's broken again. I gotta just turn that off completely for now. I don't know what happened, man. They changed something on the back end with that, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, but certainly something. But I'm not sure. Been fun learning from my uncle about car hauling. That is pretty cool, man. That's a whole thing I don't know anything about, which is really cool. I always think that's neat whenever there's stuff that I literally know absolutely nothing about, because I'd love to hear about it sometime, because it's pretty neat. Pretty neat, yeah. So what are we doing? So last night in Rimland, man, we lost pretty much everybody. As a matter of fact, it was like a whole thing. So we ended up losing pretty much everybody, except for Sass. We had a Man in Black join that ended up being Red's character, and Vivi, our ghoul, was resurrected at some point after dying valiantly in battle last night. So it's been interesting for sure. This is for our first 500% threat run, though. I gotta say, man, we've done pretty well. This year, this has gone on. Each quadrum is 15 days each, so a year is 60 days, so 286, about almost 5 years in game, which is, I think that's pretty good, man. I think we've done a good job hanging in there, because that's, as we've seen, some of these raids have been utterly comical. Like, it's if the Noctilith incident last night wasn't enough. We had to have the Chimeras right behind them, which I still think if we had managed to have enough steel to refurb our turrets, we would have been okay. But the problem was, because we barely got him at the end there, thanks to a clutch maneuver from Nate, the dog, who actually managed to kill the last one. So that was actually pretty impressive. But anyway, yeah. So that's it's been a wacky one, that's for sure, and a whole lot of craziness. I like how this doesn't show me as live on Twitch, which is really nice. That's really cool. So whenever that happens, I'm like, I'm probably not the only person that's happening to. You know what I mean? Like, you see it and you're like, okay, it could just be like a me problem. And then I'm like, oh, well, like, obviously the people who are here, they see it, because y'all are talking about stuff. Dude, Rat 1, honestly, that was like the hypest shit. That's the hypest shit since like some of the darkest dungeon clutch maneuvers. Rat 1 somehow soloing that finger spike was legitimately hilarious. That was like one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen. I've never seen a rat turn around and be like, and I fucking took that personally and started beating the crap out of a finger spike and somehow won. A rat. A rat beat a finger spike, which is like 6 times its size. So a buddy of mine gave me this gigantic bag of Starbucks coffee because he was like, hey, we got this for a party and there's no way in hell we can drink it all. And I know you like coffee, so I'm bringing it to you. I was like, thank you so much. That's very kind. Switching back to this after doing like Bulletproof and the stuff that Gator sent from Silverbridge, I was just like, dude, man. I was like, Starbucks, God, it is so just nothing. There's a whole lot of nothing. It's like burnt nothing. Which is weird because like I can do Starbucks if I pick it up from like the place because they'll do like a pour over or whatever. But man, I do here too. I don't know, like it's a little bit better getting it from there sometimes. It just depends. But I'll get through it. I'm gonna hit it because it can be ass. Sometimes it's okay, like it's fine, but it is certainly better than like Folgers. But then again, that's not very hard. Then again, that is not very hard. But yeah, we'll get rolling here. I'll probably talk about the Silk Sang stuff here in like I don't know, like maybe like 10 minutes or so. Just remind me to do it because yeah, I mean they're fine. I mean it's not gonna ever compare to like, you know, stuff like we were just talking about, like Silverbridge and stuff like that. Sherbet Short. Damn, that's a good name. Sherbet Shorts. That is a good name. He Nick. He Sugar Gun. he E&D. Yeah, me too. So anyway, yeah, Rimworld was a treat last night. We had we took a beating, dude. We lost pretty much all of our colonists except for our Sanguiphage, who is Sass on wheels up there. Red joined as a man in black, which I normally would prefer to have disabled for this, but I didn't. But it kind of worked out because it sped things up a little bit. Sass would have, the way that Sass dropped into involuntary death rest, they would have come out of it on their own anyway. It just would have taken a little bit longer. Because they didn't have any critical damage. So, like, they weren't, like, missing a head or anything like that. So they would have come back. Which means we would have been able to probably resurrect Vivi because their body had just started rotting by the time. So I think we still would have recovered, but Red definitely sped things up a little bit in terms of getting the colony back on its feet. Which, y'all, man, if you missed the VOD last night, the state that the colony was in, like right there, like as everything was like falling apart, which I should actually have it right here. Man, oh man, it was a disaster. Let's actually flip over there and get a little look at that because we were in that Chimera raid was pretty brutal. So because for context here, we went through Unnatural Darkness and we survived. What was it? I think 47 Noctils, which if you've never seen a Noctil, they're these guys down here. We survived like 47 of those dudes, which is disgusting. But unfortunately, right after we came out of the Unnatural Darkness, there you can see the death pile. We lost some pawns along the way. Unfortunately, right after the Unnatural Darkness, like 1 billion chimeras. So yeah, it was awful. The problem was mainly that our turrets were offline because they needed to be repaired because of the massive fight with the Noctils, and this was the state that the base was in. The colony was in absolute disarray. Now, thankfully, our dog Nate lived, Sass lived, and Red, of course, was a man in black join. So, right there at the end, it was pretty bad. We've managed to salvage somewhat, but we're still in a pretty bad spot because we don't have anybody who can grow the plants. So that sucks. We can grow rice like a little bit, but it's technically not like a growing season for that stuff anyway. And on top of that, we were gifted the cube, which sucks because that is going to be. You are Red. You're the man in black. Yeah, you were the person who joined at the last minute as a saving throw. So, we did manage to secure a blood bag. But yeah, we're dealing with the golden cube right now, which isn't the worst like anomaly event that can happen, but it can be really, really annoying to deal with if you don't have a lot of colonists and if you let things kind of run out of control. Because if you end up with 2 people who are fascinated or above, I believe, neither of them can shatter the cube when it comes time to do so, which really sucks. Thankfully, SAS has like kind of a way out of going berserk. They will be able to go into death rest for it, which is basically like a coma for them, so they will not go berserk. However, that means we have to keep red as far away as we can from the cube and from becoming interested in it at all, because if we can keep them away from the cube, then we'll have somebody to break it. If we can't, we're in trouble. So it's going to be interesting for sure. That the cube is going to be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. So at our current size, I do not know how long this colony will last at this rate, because Randy, we still have a decent chunk of wealth, because we're sitting on like 2 shuttle engines and stuff right there. We took a massive hit when we had that, when those deaths happened. However, we're climbing back up there, so this is definitely going to be tricky, because our wealth is still not, you know, super low, which means that Randy's still going to be smacking us around, and since we're on such high threat, the raids and stuff are absolutely out of control. In addition to this, now that we're all caught up on where we're at with the colony, I took this video earlier because when I saw it, you may be familiar with the 500 milliliters meme. This was from my Sanguiphage run, and I want y'all to see this, because this is the dumbest shit. So this was this was one of the raids. It is, I believe, 70 something milliliters. I can't remember how many. I was like, oh, great. I was like, that's really fun. Which, you know, you kind of look at it and you say, like, oh, haha, whatever. Anytime you have that many small enemies, even like finger spikes and stuff like that, that can be really dangerous, because they can overwhelm you really fast. However, this Sanguiphage run that I've been doing is very anomaly centric. So we actually had a Notia locked and loaded, which I thought y'all might enjoy this, because I don't know how many people have seen like the Notia. Basically, its entire existence is to cause pain and destruction. And eventually there's a point where you, one last time, can just rip it out amongst your enemies, and it is one of the most satisfying things to do in the game. So this was unleashing this Notia on this fat, honkin' milliliter raid, which is just a hoot. So this was just crazy. So it basically, we had one last shot for it, so we sent out the Notia. I mean, it's angry and it just starts killing. And it just warps around and just continues to just annihilate everything. The funny thing is, it had like a minute and a half of being enraged, and it still does not kill all the milliliters in time, which is incredible. Like this thing's ridiculous. I was like, okay, cool. And so there were still milliliters left over, which is fine. But as you can see, they can put some serious damage on stuff once they start going. But thankfully the Notia was able to at least thin out their ranks, so it wasn't that much of a nightmare. Now, granted, this many milliliters can be solved with like a 1 tile wide, you know, funnel, and basically just melee blocking it and all that stuff. But still, it's a this was crazy, because I was like, that's the most shit I've ever seen the Notia go after, which is yeah. I actually don't know if it's pronounced Notia. I think it is, based off of like the root there. I would assume it is. Anyway, there it was. So the Notia disappears after that, which is again interesting. It's a pretty wild event, honestly. I think it's one of my favorites. But hopefully that doesn't show up in our colony, because we don't need that shit. Because that is like one of those things that, like, if it goes haywire, you're pretty much screwed. Like, unless you have like some really good like some melee pawns who can do some crazy damage to it and like kind of chase it down with long jump and jump packs, or you got some really good range damage pawns or something like. I mean, you're in trouble. That because it'll come after you too. It's not exclusively. It is not a safe anomaly. It will come after you. It literally exists to destroy. So basically, that thing will just be like, "Oh, here you go. I'm coming after you now." I'm like, "Oh, cool, fun, very fun." So anyway, so we'll get going here. Like I said, I'll share some of the Silk Sang stuff if anybody's interested for tomorrow. Got a little bit of a plan. I did hear back from Team Cherry on some stuff I was curious about, so we'll talk about that here in a minute. But we'll just get this rolling and see what do. I haven't played with the DLCs much. The Death Ball makes the 12 angry alpacas I just fought look like a joke. Nah, the 12 angry alpacas are also very dangerous depending on where you're at. That could also kill you pretty easy. The Nostresphere doesn't really show up. I've noticed it doesn't show up until much later normally, which is good. Okay, so we can study the cube in an hour. Our goal here is to hopefully get a Void Sight Serum, so we can get through. So we can get through the whatever faster. Okay, so we were looking at this last night. We were having a good laugh. I don't normally deal with slavers, but they did have a couple people here who we could just bring in as colonists. There's Sparkles, who's an ugly body modder, which would work out pretty well, but they're incapable of plant work, which is actually one of the few things we kind of need right now. They also have absolutely abysmal combat stats. There was also Smarty the Child, who, funny enough, his ink cannot do anything intellectual, which I think is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Now, Smarty is a hussar, though. So, you only need one person capable of plant work? I mean, yeah, as it stands right now, we have none. We have somebody with a 3, which doesn't really do you very well. I don't remember exactly how it works. I don't normally do slaves in the colony. I think you can recruit them the same way you would like a prisoner. A 3 is enough? Yeah, you're right. Now, the trick with Smarty here is that Smarty can dunk on some bitches, but they're still 12, which means they're 12, 1 quadrum in 14 days, which means they got about 2 quadrums left, so about 30 days left until they age up to an adult. Here's the other thing, too. You may become an adult at 13 in Rimworld, but the problem is their Go Juice addiction will kick in at 13, which we do not have. Which we'll have to get. So the Go Juice addiction will kick in, and okay, well, need and like want is probably, I guess, a different thing. I want someone who's got better than 3 because we need to be growing like drugs and shit. Again, because we might end up with a hussar that has a Go Juice addiction. So the chemical fascination and stuff is a little whatever. I mean, they're gonna be addicted to Go Juice anyway. The greedy thing is also pretty annoying, and we'd have to convert them. And we have no reasonable way to convert someone at the moment because we have not proselytized enough to Red to get them to join just yet. I am gonna sell this flake, and I'm going to buy a yayo with it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy this Void Sight Serum. Oh shit, we actually have. We have a little bit more money than I thought we did. We're hanging on to every component for dear life because we need them very, very badly. I would love to get the non-senescent gene pack, but can't afford that right now, so there you go. We are also critically low on medicine, so we'll be buying some of that. Don't need any chem fuel just yet. We could still technically, if I shift some stuff around here, so we could either get Sparkles, who would be a colonist ready to roll. So is Yayo or Go Juice better? It depends on what you're trying to do, because they do different things. They're both extreme. Look, if there's anything that Rimworld has taught me, it's that drugs are good. Do not sleep on the drugs. The drugs will save your ass in ways that you never imagined. Especially, I mean, we saw it last night when we basically, our doctor's consciousness was super low, so we hit him with some go juice to perk up, and they snapped up and were able to do a life-saving surgery. Now, granted, that person died almost immediately after because of the Chimera incident, but, you know, hey, in the moment, it was pretty sweet, so that's cool. But we're kind of like running against the clock here because we've only got a few turrets down, we have no traps anymore, and I'm not willing to waste the steel on it just yet because we need steel for a lot of other stuff. So as it stands, I would say I think I'm gonna bring Smarty in. I think having a Hussar would be awesome. So that's gonna be interesting. But this might be the downfall. So we'll see how it goes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop down to 1 Void Sight Serum, and then I guess drop some medicine down. We just need a few for right now just to get us through. All right, Smarty. There they are. Oh, that's not Smarty. That's a... I was about to say, where's this little child? So they're not going to have any other really big growth moments. Unfortunately, their growth tier is already ass. Now, the thing with kids in Rimworld is you basically want them to just run around like crazy. And just... One of the best things to do is just set their recreation just all the time. Make sure they got a little bed to sleep in, and that's about it. You just... I mean... Hey, there ain't much else to it. You want to make sure you have like a blackboard and like a teaching area. The main thing though is just making sure they have a few sources of it, of learning, like the comms console and a few stuff. Like, so right now they're looking for work watching. So right now they'll basically follow people around and watch what they do. So we're gonna leave them on full recreation for right now because they could do like menial crafting. They do have a minor passion in medical. They do have a minor passion in mining too, which is actually pretty good. They're a pretty decent pawn for what we need right now. Having somebody with plant cutting stuff is actually cool, but we'll see what Smarty ends up doing. Hey Kia, how you doing? Yeah, so back on the drug thing. Yeah, Yayo is like, here, I'll get you the stats on it so you can figure out how to get to it if we don't have any. Oh, dude, he brought some pemmican with it. Oh man, oh damn. Brought a little pemmican? Hot diggity dog. Go Juice dependency. So these guys are genetically dependent on Go Juice, which is super fun. I thought they would maybe be able to take me to the actual Go Juice definition over here so I could actually look at it. Maybe in the... I think you can look it up in the... No, maybe not. Whatever, we'll get to it here in a minute. Point being, Go Juice is a little bit more geared towards... I believe it's consciousness, and I would say Go Juice is a little bit more geared towards like combat-based stuff, and Yayo works really well for like move speed and all that shit. Well, here's Yayo, so we can look at this one. What am I doing? I've already forgotten what we were doing. What were we doing? Oh, right. The benefits. So Yayo is 33% sleep fall rate, movement speed up 15%, and pain 50. So basically, Yayo is really good for like, I need my pawns to hang out there in combat. I need them to move faster, hang out in combat faster or longer. So that's generally what I use it for. Yayo is really fantastic, and it's not like super difficult to deal with if you get like a dependency or a addiction to it or whatever. So it's not terrible. Flake, on the other hand, is extremely dangerous because Flake's addiction rate is like absurd compared to Yayo. I think it might only be like 4% versus 1, but that's pretty high. So Smarty is an actual colonist. Is that in their genes? Yep, that's just a Hussar. So this is Hussar as like a Xenogene setup itself. They're basically engineered super soldiers. Psychically deaf, super fast wound healing. They're tolerant to all temperatures, pretty much. They got partial antitox lung, hyper aggressive, reduced pain, red eyes, short hair, Hulk body, unstoppable, great shooting, great melee, awful plants, awful animals, awful artistic. So basically, they're super soldiers. I mean, engineered by the Empire. So Smarty's gonna be interesting. We'll see how this goes. But we're gonna have to roll them out. So if you want to be a colonist, specifically the Smarty Pants over here, say some words. And now we're gonna have Sass pop this Void Sight Serum. Now, what Void Sight Serums do, because again, I'm trying to explain stuff as we go through this, because I feel like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, they are getting the debuff for eating twisted meat. Okay, I knew that was a thing. I don't know why I didn't see it last night. Because I was saying something about it, but I was like, oh, I guess maybe I was wrong, but no, they definitely get the debuff for it. So we need to get that rice going, or we need a hunt or something, so... Because, yeah, we cannot live off of twisted meat! You can save on resubbing now. Hot dang, that's pretty cool, Jigakuro. Hot dang. Is it possible to turn the kid into a ghoul for an insane melee, or would you have to wait? You can turn them into ghouls, I think, as a kid, but yeah, you'd want to wait until they were fully grown. Do you mean, like, in general? Because Hussars make some of the best ghouls. Hussar genes, in general, like, if you can take those out and augment somebody. Like, Neanderthals, Hussars, Edekin, they're all pretty good at turning into ghouls. But ghouls, as long as they have, like, good melee, honestly, and you augment them, they'll end up being pretty damn good. So, anyway, right, Void Sight Serum. So, basically, gives you a little bit of a debuff, but this basically lets you see the connection to the Void. Now, this lasts for 15 days, and the big thing with this is study efficiency. So it gives 125% additional study efficiency, which, with the golden cube, you need to hit a certain point to unlock the ability to destroy it. So we're going to give that to Sass, because Sass is the one who's currently studying the cube and they're the only one with cube curiosity right now. We're going to hopefully keep it that way. But now that we've at least been able to get that, you'll see we actually get a little bit of extra research. So we're getting about, I think, like maybe 2 to 3 points or something like that per research cycle now. So we need to hit a certain threshold to be able to destroy this thing, which we definitely want to do. And the good part about the cube is it does drop a little bit of gold and stuff, which is useful too. So there's definitely some good stuff going on there. All right, we got to roll this name out. So let's roll it out here in 5, 4, 3, 2, P. Wiggy, congratulations. You're a teeny tiny super soldier with no clothes on, because we have like no one who can craft shit. Oh, we also don't have any textiles, so I mean, like, it doesn't matter anyway. Because now the problem is, I'd say, hey, this biome actually has wild cotton, which is really cool. Here's the problem, though. Everything burned down. There was we started a fire. It was always burning. The world's been turning. We started a big fire, and that was a bit of a problem. So we are going to try to nab a couple things out here. I'm gonna set red to hunt currently. Now, as far as Wiggy goes, I don't want them doing anything. I'm gonna see if I can squeeze one more growth tier out of them. So I'm gonna let them just kind of run free for right now and just do their little recreation thing. They'll technically do work if you like assign them to something, and then they'll just kind of run off and do whatever whenever they want to. So you can assign them stuff, but I'm gonna see if I can get them to get as much learning as they possibly can with what we have, to see if we can snap into another Slim Jim. And by Slim Jim, I mean growth tier. Because if we can do that, that would be ideal. So let's go. We're gonna have to go after some stuff I normally wouldn't hunt. I don't like hunting donkey. Donkeys are too cool, but I don't really have a choice. We're gonna set red to hunt, so they should go off and hunt this stuff once they're done building this junk. Now the other problem, since red was a man in black, they are substantially... They do have a chance to just leave, which sucks. But not much we can really do about that. So we're gonna hang on to the steel we got for right now. I gotta take a look and see if there's any close by that we can get to. Unfortunately, we've mined out most of the steel that's like nearby. I'm also toying around with the idea of making a mechanitor. Because I think that like we might be at the point where we need that. So no one here can do mining. Whichever cat that is, I just started. Oh my god. I just started. Which, like, right here, we can set, like, Wiggy to do mining. Like, if they want to run out there and go mine it up or whatever, they can certainly try that. But we definitely need to, butcher here. And then we need to set these to no longer accept twisted meat. Which, like I said before, I knew there was a debuff for eating that even through the nut paste dispensers, but I guess Wiggy could also do, like, hauling. All right, whichever cat. Finny. Oh, that was Erica opening the door with Finny. I was like, damn, he fucking opened the door. I was like, he's like a little raptor. I'm late. What time for stream tomorrow? I want to make sure I'm fresh and clean and hydrated. I'm actually going to talk about that here in just a minute. I was just giving people a chance to kind of roll on in because I know stuff. But there's a couple fun things for tomorrow. So we have we'll be doing the Silk Sang. I guess we can go ahead and talk about it. This is probably good enough. It's pretty short. So I reached out to Team Cherry because I wanted to double check a couple things before whatever. So I did hear back from them. So tomorrow we will be starting as soon as the game comes out, which I believe is 10 Eastern. I think, remember correctly? Yeah, 10 Eastern. I keep getting it confused with pissed and ist. But anyway, so we'll be starting probably a little bit before that, but we'll be playing right out the gate. I've already got my copy and everything like that ready to go, so we'll be ready to jump in. There is no early access streaming or anything like that, so we won't be doing anything early. That's for everybody. There is no early shenanigans. So you won't unless somebody somehow manages to whatever. I mean, there shouldn't be because so there's no early access stuff going on. Since I did ask them about maybe like a little promotional thing or something like that, so we could do something fun for it. Of course, if you didn't know, I got a chance to actually voice a character in it. His name is Garmond. He's a little bearded bug. I believe his placeholder name actually, when he first was shown, was Bitterbug, which is really funny because the Monster Hunter thing. But that's not why he was named that. But I thought that was pretty funny. We need to get a bed for Wiggy. But anyway, so they were kind enough to we'll be doing 10 Switch copies of the game, US and Canada only, as giveaways, and then we'll be doing 10 Steam copies, and those are worldwide. So we'll be doing 10 of the US and Canada Switch copies, and then we'll be doing 10 PC copies, and all that stuff. So we'll be doing that throughout. We'll probably do it over the course of maybe a couple days, because we'll definitely be playing it, in the morning, half pint. So like as soon as it comes out, basically. So we'll be doing that, which is really cool. So we'll be doing that. I'll just make sure we're gonna do like a thing. It'll be follower only. I'm not gonna do sub only because that's not super fun. But I will make sure it's folks who have been following for at least more than like an hour. Instead of just like following right there. And I'll also try to make sure that like we're gonna do like Nightbot giveaways for it. So you like type something in. That way it's not just like farmed out by whatever. Will I be allowed to have a photo of Bug during Silkstream? Who, Garmon? Yeah, you can already see him. Yeah. So anyway, so we'll be doing a fun like giveaway thing. So we'll be doing 10 Switch copies. Like I said, those are US and Canada only. And then we'll be doing 10 PC copies via Steam. So that's worldwide, to my knowledge. I'll double check, but other than that, so we'll be starting right as soon as the game comes out. I'll be talking a little bit about it too, because I think I can talk about some stuff now that the game, like once the game's actually out, I'll talk about some of the fun stuff with like VAing it and whatever. And if we can sync up, which it might be a little hard initially, but I asked them a little while ago if they'd like to do maybe like an interview thing, like kind of like we did last time. I mean, granted, they're doing interviews with like Bloomberg and shit now. Like maybe we could do one like we did with the original Hollow Knight, and do like a Q&A type thing just for fun. But it was super fun getting to voice a character for that and everything. So I'm excited to see all of it in game and all that stuff. But yeah, so we'll be doing like a giveaway thing. We'll be doing right as soon as it comes out, and we'll be playing it throughout most of the day. So if you can't get there, initially, and you're not like crazy interested in playing it, but you don't want to miss the stream, it'll be we'll be going for a while. So I wouldn't I think the first Hollow Knight stream that we ever did was like 10 hours or something like that, 12. I think that was just way back way back when. So yeah, we'll be doing some fun like giveaway stuff and talking about like, I'll be talking about the little character and kind of the fun parts of some of the silliness of VAing a character like that, and then also because it is pretty funny. Like there's some funny stories regarding all that. So damn, that quest has a Juggernaut serum. But yeah, they were no, they sent me my copy and all that stuff, and then they also wanted to do 10 copies for the Switch and then 10 copies for PC, which they did before too. So that'll be cool. Lee, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? But yeah, so it's so even if you're planning on like playing it yourself or whatever, and you're worried about like spoilers, I wouldn't worry too much. You're welcome to like play alongside. You'll probably be ahead of where I'm at, just like as always, because I always say that with streaming. Just keep that in mind. You'll probably be ahead of me most of the time anyway. So, because I'm gonna be yakking and talking about stuff all the way through. So naturally, you'll have a pretty high chance to just be past wherever the hell I'm at. So that'll be a thing. So I wouldn't stress out too much if you're worried about like spoilers and all that stuff. And I'm certainly not gonna be talking about like plot spoilers and anything like that either. So, of course, definitely not gonna be doing that. We don't really have the steel to spare for this right now, but I'm gonna throw. Honestly, the hospital bed currently is not really doing us a lot of favors, because like if we need that shit, we're probably already in too much trouble anyway. So I'm gonna have Sass reinstall that. I gotta keep this door forbidden, because I swear to God, if somebody runs in there and starts rubbing on the damn cube and be like, "Yum, I'm curious about the cube." But yeah, so if you're interested in watching Silksong tomorrow and participating in like the giveaways and stuff like that, definitely be here. Like I said, we've got a lot of copies of the game to give away, and we'll be doing like followers and stuff like that. We're not gonna, I'm not just gonna be like, "Oh, here you go, random people who like have been here for 6 seconds. Here you go, random bot." But no, we'll definitely it'll be fun. So that's gonna be really cool. So that was really nice Team Cherry to do that. Like I said, I'm not we'll start that like kind of in a little ways into the stream. I don't want to do it like right off the rip. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see like kind of wow, that bison is just rolling in, dude. Once again, the turrets are just, man oh man, just living. Yeah, no, they're good dudes. So there is a funny story, which I guess I can share this. I was double checking with him because naturally I don't have my real name posted anywhere for stuff. And for Darkest Dungeon, I think I just had him put like Nick Bitterbits in the thing for what was it? Crimson Court stuff. And so I was double checking because I was like, I can't remember if I told you guys what name needed to be in there, and they were like, "Oh shoot, we totally forgot to add you to the credits." I was like, awesome. They're like, "It's gonna be in there the first patch. We're so sorry." I was like, damn. I was like, holy cannoli. I mean, but it's fine. That's like a simple change. I just thought it was funny though, because we had never actually talked about it. Somehow in all the conversations we had about this, I never talked about it. So I was like, well, that's kind of on me too, I guess. I never gave them like, the hard like, hey, when you put my name down, can you do this? Because I don't put my last name out there for the most part, even though it wouldn't be the end of the world at this point. But well, that was my concern, because I was like, hey, just double check it, because they do have my name. So I was like, I didn't know if you guys were gonna like accidentally use my real name. I was like, because I try not to do that. I was like, if it's in there, I mean, there's nothing I could do. But that was pretty funny. So but yeah, I'm interested to see how it all like panned out. I haven't gotten to hear the final product on a lot of stuff, and I'm interested to see how the story plays out and everything like that too. So for like all the different characters and all that. I think it's gonna be cool. From what I know, it seems like it's gonna be really neat, and I think that it seems cool. So I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm a little stressed out, to be honest with you. It's a little different than when we first did Hollow Knight, because I've said it before. It's interesting because that was like, it was so small, right? Like it was just a couple people streaming it. You know, I remember we didn't even have the biggest stream of it. It was maybe like 70 folks for the first couple days, and then maybe towards the end we had like 100 something. Because if I remember correctly, we were one of the first 5 people to 100% the game or something like that. And it was really cool because we actually got to finish it with Team Cherry and their families were watching. So it was really cool to be able to do that. And that will not be the case this time, I'm sure, because this game has a ravenous fan base now. And I'm sure there are people, much like Dark Souls, there are people who are like, I beat Hollow Knight with my eyeballs stapled to my dick, glued to a ceiling fan, high speed, also in a blizzard, also on fire, no hit. So there is no competition for that. There's no chance in hell. But we can still have a great time with it. So, you know, and I'm also not going to be like sweating to try to get, you know, whatever 100% completion. The game will be out for a long time. It'll be there. You know, we got time as long as we're having a good time getting through it. So they shit talked my charm build, and then they saw it in action and they're like, oh shit. I was like, yep, that's what you get. That's what you get. You never doubt brute force and ignorance. Never ever doubt brute force and ignorance, because it will show you the true way. So yeah, it'll be fun though. But yeah, I've got my copy all locked and loaded and ready to go. I do wonder for most folks if the Steam download stuff is just gonna absolutely take a shit. Ooh yeah, buddy, I saved my insect jelly and now I'm gonna sell it for only $225. Here we go. That is true. They probably did not break the game in front of the devs. Actually, another funny thing was I offered to do bug testing for them if they needed somebody in addition to do that, and they declined because they were like, no, we actually really want to see your, like, you know, initial impressions of the game, like, raw. So they didn't. I don't think they wanted me to like ruin the experience or whatever of whatever. Because I was like, well, I'm happy to. Because we were talking. I reminded them of the Will Help incident from 2017, where the little man was just floating across the screen. I was like, uh oh, and he's just floating, which was a reoccurring. It was semi-reproducible, which was interesting. So, and I'm sure that bug no longer exists, but you know, that was pretty damn funny. So, as a hoot. So we're good on food for right now. It looks like we're good on bioferrite, which is also good. We have a decent chunk of plasteel. I would love to actually sell a little bit of plasteel and get regular steel, because we have a plasteel node. And we really need to get Wiggy some clothes. Unfortunately, really nobody's like good at... Oh my god, never mind. Red's like really good at crafting. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot he is good at crafting. Oh yeah, we have some plain leather now. Okay, perfect. That's right. I knew they were really good at something. I couldn't remember what it was though. I couldn't remember if it was crafting or what. That's true. Yeah, can't do bug fix. That's true. But no, they actually, which I thought was really sweet. They were like, no, we want to see like your reactions to it, because whatever. I was like, that's really cool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I'm a little stressed out because it's just because like streaming is such a crazy thing now. Like it's so big compared to what it used to be in a lot of cases. You know, big streamer used to be like 1,000, 2,000 people, and now it's like 60,000, 70,000. You know, like it's huge. So it's a crazy game now. You know, and I definitely feel like little fish, big ocean, as opposed to little fish in a reasonably sized pond, which is what it was before, I think, for the most part. So, I hate making a kids romper for Wiggy, but I mean, unfortunately, they're not aged up yet. So we'll go ahead and do that, and because we need to make sure they have some clothes so they don't get too cold. Oh god, okay, so Sass is starting to experience cube withdrawal. What's our research rate on this? We got 3 hours on the next study. So I'm going to explain the cube mechanics here because this sucks. So basically, we've talked about this several times. So there's a couple ways to handle the cube. You can, if you have a decent enough size colony, you can get rid of the cube pretty fast. And unfortunately, sometimes 2 people can get hit with the cube interest, which is basically the primary debuff. So cube interest will build. It goes from curious to fascinated to it's curious, something fascinated and obsessed. These get worse and worse and worse. They'll start like grabbing dirt off the ground and like making cube structures and like all these. They'll start basically going crazy. Cube withdrawal lowers your consciousness. Eventually, if they do not get to interact with the cube, they will fall into a cube coma, which lasts 10 days, I believe. Which doesn't sound like the worst thing. And realistically, if you really want that shit gone, and you just want to jettison it, you just put it in a transport pod, shoot it off, you can do that. But that might be a really important pawn, and losing them to a coma for 10 days is certainly rough. The other problem is pigs join. I mean, I suppose we could. I mean, they can eat corpses. Yeah, I mean, we've got enough land right now for them. I mean, because like everything's kind of up in the air here. I would just need to fence it off again, which they can. It's the only problem with that is. How much slate do we have? We have a decent amount. That would be good for leveling up some construction too. Let's just build a small wall here, and then we'll put in a. We don't really need the steel door there. That should be fine. We'll build that, and then we'll have somebody go and rope the pigs in. That small patch back there should be enough to actually facilitate them. So we'll try this again. The cube would make a lovely gift. It actually does make a lovely gift for the Empire, because it does have value. So anyway, so what we're going to do is, we got 2 seconds left on the cube study. We're going to send Sass in there, since they have the void sight. So we're going to try to get as much as we can. So Sass is playing with the cube, so we have to draft them. This is such a pain in the ass. Draft them, and then go back to studying the cube. Because that teeny tiny bit of touch that they got, that satiated their withdrawal for the time being. So now they're at 20% curious, as opposed to 15. But we did satisfy their need for cube. And now once they're done, we're going to have them haul it back. We're going to forbid the door. We're going to forbid the cube. Let's have them haul it. Forbid it. And forbid that door. Now, that doesn't stop them. If they go fucking crazy, they will run in there and start rubbing all over the cube. Trust me. That's just like a precautionary thing. Okay, here's some dude from the Oink McPoink or whatever the fuck it was called. Wow, fast walker and beautiful. Good shooting. Decent shooting. Slamming art. Animal handling, which, whatever. I mean, at a minimum, that's extra food, though. And we're doing okay on food. Because we got Squirr over here, too, which they would make a better recruit than Squirr. But we'd also have to, like... Yeah, I think we can run and grab them. It might be worth it. I am going to actually have... I'm not going to have Wiggy do it, because... Did Wiggy not put on their romper? Oh, they're still asleep. Wiggy, wake up and go put your clothes on. Let's go grab them with Sass. I think Sass has got our highest movement speed. I don't know... Worst case scenario, we can coagulate him when we get there, but we're going to try to capture him. Because we might be able to recruit these people, which would certainly help. That would certainly help indeed. And I'm going to have Red build this wall over here. That way we can try to get these piggies in. Because pigs wouldn't be too bad. Livestock would be a source of meat. Oh my god, a creep joiner. Holy shit. I like how, like, we get massacred down to literally Sass and Nate and Vivi, who we had to resurrect with the ghoul resurrection serum. And then now the game's like, you want some creep joiners? You want some creep joiners? Because, like, I was begging for creep joiners before, and I just couldn't. They just would not. Conveniently enough, Sass is down here, and the only problem is They are Vitalism, which... Oh, never mind. I guess that's fine. They are actually Passion and Mining. But my question is... Genetic Pessimist. That's not good. Psychically Hypersensitive. Void Fascination. Oh, man. And they're an Impid, too, which means they come along with some of the great Impid qualities, such as weak immunity, slow wound healing. Ugh. Poor plants. It's a dice roll. I mean, but we don't have a lot of options, and I think having even just another... They don't have Omega Crafting, but they could have Omega Crafting eventually. Red actually has Omega Crafting. They actually have a passion in it. And, pretty much where they're at with construction, shooting, and crafting, they are almost perfect for the production specialist role. Which is great, because that disables certain things. But it doesn't disable construction, doesn't disable shooting. So they would pretty much be perfect for it. It's a little dangerous, though, but, I mean... They are genetically sad weaklings, that is true. Alright, Hargrove... Their skill is also not the best. It's the Psychic Slaughter. Which could be worse. Psychic Slaughter, though, has some exploity stuff that you can do with it. If you want to be a creep joiner, then I guess I really don't want to. Oh, I know what I can do. Will this kill them? Just unconscious. I've got an idea. This might seem really stupid. So that took them from 5 hours to 2 hours on the bleed out. But what we can do... Blood Feed gives you 20 hemogen, and Coagulate costs 20 hemogen. So this basically gives us... It basically lets us use his own blood to heal him. So that way he's not, you know, whatever. What we could technically do here is... If a trader shows up and they have a Muffalo, you can actually Psychic Slaughter the Muffalo, and they will not get angry at you. I guarantee that's going to get patched. Like, 100%. Anyway, type in words if you want to be a creep joiner. You want to be a creep, creep, creep. Also, thank you, Sanguine, for the resub. And anything else I missed, I think that was it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, free healing instead of slightly costed. Well, you use their own blood to heal them. Which is very nice. Boy, I hope this Hargrove person doesn't fuck us, because like I have a weird feeling about him. They have a little bit of passion in melee. They're not. They are not going to be a melee person. Impids are probably the worst to put in melee because they will just crumble. So they will just... What? Oh my god, their stupid thing is child labor encouraged. I mean, technically we just sent him to anything to squash that mood buff, but whatever. Alright. Rolling it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue, congratulations, you are a impid that is also probably a metal horror. What's escaping? Oh, the Noctil. It thinks it's fucking cute. That's cool. We can play that game. Actually, this is a SAS/VB job. Come on, bitch. If you don't die, you're going right back in your hole. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. I need its juices. Let me just stop shooting him. Let VBs... Oh, yes! Okay, thank God. Alright, recapture that clown. Woo! Okay. Thank God. And that is a good chance to raise up our pathetic medical skill, which is absolutely pathetic. And it's... I mean, Red's trying their best. Hopefully they can actually patch it up in time. I don't know what's up with this, though. I can never see the status information here. And I don't know if that's like a Rim HUD problem or what. That's really weird. Why did the Noctil think it could escape? I don't know, to cross the other side or something. I don't really know. And just to confirm, Blue, you're cool with having a colonist, or you would pass it on, or whatever? I always double check with everybody. I don't want to force people into me yelling their name constantly at shit. So What's the thing in the upper right corner? That is a devourer. This is a flesh mass nucleus, and this is a gore hulk. This comes from the flesh heart event. This comes from the devourer event. This comes from the unnatural darkness, and gore hulks can just spawn as assholes that you have to fight. So, all right, you got 1.5 days on the cube study. 1.5 days. And then once we get this pen built, we can go over there and hopefully get these piggies, even though I don't really know if the piggies are going to be super useful. Because I'm not a big fan of, like, the live stuff. This is the problem with, like, Rimworld sometimes, is, like, some of the shit that I do in this is just stuff. I'm like, I don't want to kill the piggies. Is Blue still here? Actually, I don't know. Oh, Blue, if you're still here, say the words. Go make sure people are here if they're going to do colonies. We have struck compacted steel. Oh, that's right. Cause damn, dude, Wiggy over there just blasting. Look at them, man. Their minings are. Look at them. They already got half a point in mining. Good for them. As a matter of fact, they can actually just stop on all of this because we struck compacted steel there, and now we can just vein mine this. Good hypothermia. Oh, Blue has hypothermia because none of the stuff fits the clothing policy. You can always ask any questions. If anybody's trying to learn Rimworld, I mean, I'm happy to answer any questions if y'all ever trying to get into it. It's a very complicated game under the hood, but like at its core, also take this difficulty with like, this is not what the game normally plays like. So this is stupid. This shouldn't even be done. Like, this is dumb. This is going and modifying the difficulty settings to be even harder than losing is fun, which is just stupid. So even losing is fun is kind of stupid. I think that like one of the best difficulties for just playing the game is Blood and Dust. I think Blood and Dust does a good job of a little bit of wealth management, pretty decent sized raids, you know, decent progression. I think Blood and Dust is my favorite. Like, as far as like just playing the game like casually, I think Blood and Dust is the best. Okay, well we need Blue to go inside, which I guess maybe we'll re-roll this unless they're still here. But if they're not here, I guess we'll re-roll it. Because it takes names that have been around for a little bit. We'll give them like 5 minutes or so. Okay, so I need to check and see. We need to make a button-down shirt and some pants. I don't know if we're gonna have enough to make a duster for him just yet. But shirt and pants, I do think we have enough. Yeah, we have enough cloth and stuff, I think, to get him through that at least. One of those might get made out of dread leather, which, not the best, but whatever. The Red's still asleep, but I'm trying to get them inside so they're not freezing to death here, which they should be okay here for a little bit. The problem, too, is that Sass's targeted proselytizing was going towards Red and reducing their certainty, which was good. So you come back and be a devourer. I find my pawns are idle a lot. How do I make them more busy? The best way to go about that is normally to do manual priorities. So basically, if you're not already doing this, they really never should be idling. If you find that that's happening, that means that there are probably a couple people you could put on low priority research. Because if they go idle, you know, you could set like research and dark study to like 3 or 4, depending on what your other things are set to. So like, you know, if you wanted to, if you're finding that they're idle a lot, check their priorities, make sure that they're actually like set to do certain tasks, because there's normally stuff to do in the colony. Next up is you could increase the priority of like cleaning. So you could set them down to like clean or haul or something like that. That's normally pretty good to add in as like an additional task. Some pawns can't do that. They refuse to or whatever. But yeah, so maybe if it's early game, you could have 2 research benches, because those are pretty easy to, I mean, shit, you could do like 3 of them if you wanted, but really 2 is pretty good, especially for an earlier, like smaller colony. So you could do like a couple research benches and just make sure that like a couple people like here are set to dark study and research. That means if there's entities to study or if there's research to do, they'll go and do that. which is really good. Same goes for cleaning and hauling. Those are good like backup priorities too if you find that people are just kind of standing around a bunch. Mainly cleaning, because if they're standing around, more than likely people are already set to haul, which means there's nothing to haul. So that's a good way to kind of keep them like busy. I would also check your scheduling too. So like right here, with this new pawn we just got, I typically like to do most of theirs to set to anything and then do a little bit of forced recreation, because if you don't do forced recreation, I notice they're really stupid and they just won't. And then they get a mood debuff because like, well, I didn't get any recreation. Well, they're idiots. So you have to set them to go and get their recreation somewhere, because if they don't, they're dumb as hell. And then, of course, give them 2 blocks for sleep here. This will change if they're like a night owl, but that's a whole different thing. You can also do what's called biphasic scheduling, which basically means that they will sleep twice, which means they get a little less work done, but their moods are generally extremely high as a result. I don't normally do that, but it's good, but I don't see the need for it personally. I just don't do it myself, but a lot of people do the biphasic thing. Wow, I didn't realize our containment was down so much. Is it because the door got damaged? Because now the Devourer is like, yeah, okay, we are barely at the containment threshold for that Devourer, which is not great. We need to definitely do something about our entity stuff. You were Chuzan. I was making sure you were here because I didn't know if maybe you had to head out or something. 10 manhunting minks. Great. That's a masterwork book though, man. That's pretty good. It's only for draw animals and mutation weaponry though, which is like, I don't really know. I don't really know if I care about that. We also need to do an anomaly project. So yeah, just always make sure you have like a... You can ignore Dub's bad hygiene. This is not... Always make sure you have like an anomaly project and a main project going, because like right here, we don't have a research project, so people will just end up... Oh, we do. But it's just dumb. I just don't have an anomaly project because I don't know what I'm doing next. Probably Death Refusal. No, I'm going to do Juggernaut Serums. Juggernaut Serums on ghouls are disgusting. Like, they are just absolutely stupid. So we're making some clothes for Blue right now, so they could not be naked, because they had some garbage that they were wearing. So we're going to make sure that they got some clothings. Because it is pretty cold, so... I don't normally like having them do, like, God, nice poor quality pants. Sweet. That was exactly what we were trying to get away from, but yet here we are. So speaking of manual priorities, we need to make sure that Blue's actually got theirs. So they're okay at mining too. They have a double passion in it, which is cool. My concern with them is that they are... So I'm putting red at higher priority for some of this stuff over here. I think Kildred asked a question too. Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy to answer questions about stuff. I know quite a bit more than I used to, but I'm still pretty stupid. It's been a bit since this run started. What's the best early focus for a basic colony? Getting like a decent base layout and also getting some defenses up, especially on higher difficulties. You want to watch out for like early raids and stuff can be thwarted by just a couple traps, and you know, kind of playing hide and seek around your base with multiple doors and stuff. Like you can peek out, shoot them, pop back in. And the AI is dumb enough to run over there and be like, oh, I'll bang on this door for a while and then wander off. Now, that doesn't... Oh my god, are we roofing this entire thing? Holy shit. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah, because we were... Yeah, that makes sense. Because we put that wall up over there, I forgot about that. Definitely take that down. This is also going to get re-roofed, because I forgot we changed the thing on this. Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense about the... As to why I didn't do the pen the way I did there. Damn, yeah, because of the turrets. Shit, I didn't think about that. That was so stupid. That's okay. We're gonna... by this point, the pigs are probably gonna be gone by the time I get this shit figured out anyway. The reason I can't pen this entire area is because technically we leave this door open for raids. But what we could also do is start just opening the door, since we do have a ghoul. That might be, like, what we do is just mark this as the pen area and just go that way. But yeah, we would need to get... We need to also start getting, like, flak vest and stuff made again. So we kind of fell back technology-wise. Because I had, like, a 4 in finish, and if that is how bad I am in that, that's right. This is actually a category that's from a mod. This is basically the priority on finishing off targets that are on the ground. It's kind of stupid. I don't know why this is in here, and I wish you could turn this off, because like most of the time if you're doing like finish off stuff, I'll just manually do it. Like I typically just have this turned off anyway, because like I normally wouldn't have them just automatically do it, because they might accidentally finish off upon, like maybe by mistake you set like something because you didn't see them and you accidentally set like a pawn that you wanted to capture or something, and you end up killing them and you're like, well, that sucks. Okay, I need to set these guys to doctor care, no medicine, and we also want to make sure they're both set to prison paste, because I see that we're currently feeding this man raw meat. Great, that was awesome. This was somebody we were going to hopefully recruit, but they're feeding them raw meat, so that's really good. The prison paste policy basically just makes it to where they're guaranteed to feed them paste. That is all we need to give them. That's all they deserve, is the paste. Who had like decent... Maybe I could have Wiggy. I really don't want Wiggy running around out there by themselves. Not yet. Does anybody have any animal handling? Because we only need a little bit. Blue's got a passion in it, but it's not exactly... I prefer them to be digging the compacted steel, but... Let me have them go grab... I guarantee we're going to go out here to go get this damn pig, and... I can already tell you what's going to happen. We're going to go out here, some cougars are going to start killing it. What the hell's going on over here? Sparrow fight! But yeah, early game, I would say getting, like, decent armor is a good call. So I would say trying to get, like, a little bit of armor, even if it's, like, plate armor. I would say just hold off and go for flak vests. Any type of helmet, even if it's a simple helmet, is normally really pretty good. Get, like, your pawns equipped with that. Kind of just like get some of the basics down as far as like, you know, some defenses. Make sure you got like a good wall. Make sure you have a good place to like, you don't need a full-blown wall, but even like a small room like this with a couple doors so you can retreat and then pop out the other side. Because like if you have two, let's say you have two raiders, right? And if you have two pawns and they're floating around over here and you ran in this door and they're banging on the door, you could slip out the back over here, like sling down here, take a couple shots at them, plink at them, hit them once or twice, fall back. So that way, you know, you can kind of chip away at them. Alternatively, you can put like little traps and stuff outside and try to kite them into them, which will normally kill most unarmored enemies. So that's not gonna be like a huge, you know, issue. Yeah, Blue's got big stress break coming. Did we not get the... Oh. What? When can we do the cube? The cube sucks because it's just micromanagement. Okay. All right, so we're gonna... All right, Blue's laying on the ground, which is great. That's exactly what we don't need. Let's at least get them a sleep spot. We're gonna build them a bed here in a second, because they're probably gonna go bananas here. So if you ever have a pawn that just like falls over like that and you want them like back inside, you can just draft and undraft, and they'll snap up and run inside. We basically just want them inside because of the temperature issue right now, because they're getting they're going to be much more prone to hypothermia than some of the others. So like for example, with all of Sass's gear on, their minimum comfortable temperature is 16 degrees Fahrenheit and 121 for the upper end. Reds with their gear on, 12 and 123. And even Wiggy, who's just wearing a children's romper, is 35 and 100. Blue, on the other hand, who's wearing pants and a shirt, is 55 and 120. So, and some of this is going to be coming from their germline genes here, because they're a impid, so they're going to have cold weakness. So we're going to have to worry about that. The good part is, though, they do have fast runner. Yeah, also, yeah, if you have a colonist, yeah, your words show up as your pawn, which I think is a lot of fun. I just can't believe we're still alive. Oh, good. Blue is now intrigued by the cube. Fucking Christ. This was what I was trying to, like, avoid. Okay, it is time to study, though. So let's go. Let's study while we can. We still have that void. We have that void sight serum for 15 days. This thing takes forever to research, because I think we're getting three per round currently. We need to make sure that there is one pawn, who can shatter that thing, because by the time we're done researching it, people may be cube crazy. The good part is, I think we'll have it researched before Wiggy turns into an adult. And the best part is, children cannot get addicted to the cube. So Wiggy would basically be perfect to be the one to shatter the cube. So Wiggy could be our saving grace in this situation. Blue's already a little cube curious, which means by the time we get to wherever we're going, they're probably going to be obsessed with it. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me make them I would make them a parka, but I'm just going to do a duster. That should get them right underneath the threshold for where they need to be. I just need to get them out of hypothermia, basically, constantly. So we're going to make them just a cloth duster. Is cube anime? It sure is. It is, in fact, the anime. Blue does have a unique ability called Psychic Slaughter, which is pretty awesome against single target. It's got a very short range. But if we have an extremely dangerous... Fuck, there it goes. Blue's obsession with the cube has caused her to fall into a daze. She's going to build a sculpture to release the pressure growing in her mind. So this is one of those cube breaks. These are pretty small. They basically stop doing what they're doing, and they will start making a cube sculpture out of whatever they can find. And they'll see these dumbass little cube sculptures everywhere. This is a new thing in patch 1.6, which is great. You can actually force a target to wear something. So, like, we can run over and just throw the duster on Blue. That way, like, please, God, wear your clothes. For the love of God, put on a shirt. so that's good, at least. All right, so the piggies are out. They should have plenty of food out here. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Again, we just have to be careful. Oh, my God. The gift. A gift from Randolph. Praise be. Bless upon him in this moment until we hate him once again. Amen. Compacted steel. Out here in the middle of everything. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Ugh. Well, we're recovering somehow. I don't know how the hell we've done it so far, but I don't know what our active cube progress is. I wish there was like a little... I mean, that would take some of the fun out of it. I do wish there was like, you could enable like spoilers, like progress bar for like cube study. Blue wasted obsidian to make the cube. Oh my God. Oh, they didn't. Thank God. I thought they did. This artwork depicts an abstract cube. On each cube face, a group of raiders are pleading with the cube. A group of ostriches are approaching to do the same. Dude, fucking generative AI wishes it was that good. So this does have 4 beauty. Now here's the deal. If you ever get a cube crazy, there is a hidden mood modifier. If you destroy their cube sculpture, they will get pissed. So what you do for the time being to placate the cubies, because they're crazy, is you just put it somewhere. They normally have like, as long as the art is like okay, they'll normally have like 2 beauty, maybe 4. So they're pretty shit, but it's okay. You just throw it somewhere. You can get rid of it once they are done being fucking crazy. So once they're done being nuts, you can finally get rid of it. All right, so what's their problem right now? Slept on the ground, slept on the cold, darkness, genetic pessimism. Okay, all that is great. These barracks also fucking blow for them, which really sucks. I need to get them into like a better spot. If we're gonna have like shared rooms, I would put them in here. This was gonna be the spare room, but now cube. So there's that. So there's that. We get to deal with that shit. Technically, we could do like an extra room back here. This could be for, I would say like Wiggy and Blue could probably like share a room. Would be maybe the best thing to do. I think that's what we'll do. At least until Wiggy's growed up. Try to increase the... I'm gonna try to get like a dresser and stuff like that. That just way we can get the comfort level. You don't sleep on comfort. Haha. Punishment intended. But yeah, comfort can help, man, because that'll give you... Because Blue clearly is having some mood problems here, so we just need to get... They're pissed that Wiggy is assigned recreation. They're uncomfortable. Ate without a table. Classic. Thankfully, ate without a table's my fault this time, because we had not built a new table since we ate shit earlier. So that is definitely on the list of things to do, which we do have some steel mining going on, so we're gonna build a couple chairs. And matter of fact, I don't like that. Let's do same-siders. Don't make me take care of a child. I don't think you're actually good at it. Yeah, you're You're actually the worst in the colony at childcare. Technically, the best would be red. And they're not very good at it either. A caravan of Hadlium is approaching. They are a combat supplier. Wow. Apparently Wiggy's... What the fuck, dude? Wiggy's dad is in here? What the hell happened, man? You just let your kid fucking, like, get captured by slavers? Seriously? Awesome. Because we bought Wiggy from a slaver. Because we were like, fuck it. I'm not gonna let this kid just, like, stay there. But wait, holy shit. Also... How the hell does that work? Because he's a hussar. So, like, what? Oh, dude, free potatoes. Nice. 201 free potatoes. Motherfucker, don't eat my potatoes. You son of a bitch. Eat my damn potatoes like it's something to do. All right, I'm going to test this really quick because I'm going to see if Blue's Psychic Slaughter, if this is, in fact, working the way everybody says it is. So, first and foremost, we're going to go trade with them. All right, what do we got? They got some medicine, which we're okay on medicine for the most part. We got one yayo. I'd love to buy the tech print for jump packs, but that ain't happening. Got some silver plate armor over here. Plate armor is better than it used to be, but I don't know if I'd say it's like really good. We're actually okay on gun because I'm gonna make like a heavy SMG for Blue once we get there. So, not a lot to really... We can sell them our Go Juice production thing. I mean, it doesn't really matter. That has... This book does social XP, which is... I'm not willing to part with that. They do have some EMP grenades, but we can also make those ourselves here in a minute, which I would imagine we're probably... I'm going to regret those words that I just said. I'm positive that's going to happen. Can we sell the cube? You can certainly get rid of the cube. Then you're fucked. Because then you have no way to satisfy the cube obsession. So now that we've done that, let's try Psychic Slaughter on one of their Mifalo. Yep, they don't care. They just apparently Psychic Slaughter does not count as an attack. That's absolutely gonna get patched. Like there is no way in hell that is gonna stand. That's ridiculous. I almost want to, like, reload that, because this is just wealth that I can't use anyway. Yeah, I'm going to reload that. That is absolutely just cheat city. That is 100% cheat city, Michigan, and that is horrible. Yeah, apparently you can just Psychic Slaughter a Mifalo. They're just like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's big. That's big cheese. Was there anything even in that trade that we were getting, or... I don't think so, right? I think we were buying like 2 medicine or something. Well, now we know. We need a way to get a Blue's mood up here. Their genetic pessimism fucking sucks, but we can't do much about that. We can fix some of the smaller little things like the table issues and all that stuff too. I keep forgetting there are vents burned down, and I know that sounds really funny, but yeah, our vents were destroyed in the fire. So we actually need to redo some of these. I need to make sure that, like, all this stuff is vented correctly. Yeah, sometimes Mifalo just blow up, dude. That's just what they do. They just detonate. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, I guess, like, if you saw that happen, you'd be like, I'm just not gonna mess with them. I'm just not gonna do it. All right, 19 hours on the next cube study. Okay, well, we got a table up, so no more 8 without a table. Let me make sure that... Okay, I just noticed that everybody's not on the right policy here. I actually need to double check our paste policy because I need to make sure that they're not eating, like, raw food. Okay, they're not. All right, cool. So we did make the paste the right policy. That's good. Now, some of our faction members are not happy eating paste, which is sad. Oh my god, that stupid ideology that Wiggy's part of. They want to be nude. Oh my... Great. Awesome. Okay, so... It's okay. We're gonna convert him. I do hate that you can't, like, make somebody like a Because, like, we can't make, like, Sass into a Thinker of Justice. Can't do that, unfortunately, which sucks, because if we could do that, then they could get the convert ability to try to bring people over. I just think it's silly that, like, you have to have, like, a certain number of people, like, in the... I mean, it makes sense. I get it, but... Alright, cool. This is going to be Blue's bedroom, which they've got some serious mood debuffs going on, so hopefully that can fix some of this. I just need to make sure these guys are on... Are they on, Oh, fuck, that person has it on Hemogen farm. Hemogen heap. Alright, Sass has got some tattered apparel, but tattered apparel we can work with right now, that's fine. It's mainly their duster. We could also move, like, some of the storage stuff, like, over here, for the time being, just, like, in this hallway. That way we can kind of save some room over there on that side. It's not going to be enough for all of it, but we also have some empty shelves, but that's just mainly because we're, like, reforming currently, like the Dawn Guard. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, people from Hadley are leaving. All right, bye. Your son is staying with us. Clowns. Please don't burn my turrets. Fire. That would be so cool if you didn't do that. That'd be so cool. The only person in here that can't firefight at all is going to be Sass, because they... As a matter of fact, if Sass could get the water... If they could get, like, some Psycast and get, like, the water skip ability, that would be phenomenal. Okay. Oh my god, not again! Okay, we're looking pretty good on steel, which is great. So, how long until we can study this bad boy again? 3 hours. Pants make it much harder to pee poop when you want. Think of all corners that could be pee corner and pant where obstacle. Yeah, true. I like every word that you just said, Sui. And I'll be sending you a bill for it. Like, at least, like, $3.28. Because, like, that hurt. With pee pee poop pant? Why? Let me explain pee pee poo poo pant. God damn it. Was that... The fire probably was trying to burn down the crematorium. Joke's on them, because the crematorium is made of stone. For the most part. It does have steel in it, but it's mostly made of stone. I think we can also... We have a few extra components, so we could do another uranium turret. Yeah, let's do it. The uranium turrets literally saved our lives last time, so... I will not be talking shit on the turrets. If anybody wants their character to be recustomized, by the way, we've got a styling station, so we can change, like, haircuts and all that stuff. I don't have any dye right now, so we can't change your clothing color. But if you want to change, like, your hairstyle or something, if that's something you want to do, or beard or whatever, we can change that. We can also change gender and stuff if you want to do that. That just takes a little bit more doing, because I have to open up the dev mode thing. Which is fine. I'll do that if people want to change their colonist gender and stuff. I'm cool with that. Oh look, Blue's got a bedroom now, so they're no longer quite as pissed. They're still mad about sleeping in the cold, though, which is weird, because it's 70 degrees in there. Holy shit. Okay, so the brother of Squir. Yeah, the brother of Squir is coming. I guess they're pissed that we have their brother. These guys are a little, oh boy, we got Molotovs, chain shotguns, fire foam packs. And then we've got more melee weapons, another chain shotgun over here. This is a pretty beefy raid. What was that, 13? It's 20 of them. Okay. So what we need to do here, and this is where this gets a little tricky. We want to make sure we open this door so they have a way to path in here. So we can try to, like, kind of snag a few of them on the way in. I would make it to where... Yeah, it seems like they're setting up for right now, so we have a minute to prep. We could maybe slam down a couple of traps in there, but I really don't know. I think it would be better to probably focus on getting this turret built, if anything. 6 turrets, 2 gunners, and we'll be able to block with Sass and Vivi. So hopefully Hopefully that'll be all right. And that is 20 of them though. That's gonna be pretty tough. That is gonna be pretty tough. We have VV go eat before this starts. What I do need though is them to. Do I want them hauling that steel? Let me just pay close attention here. If they start to attack, we need to move them back like ASAP. Get in their ready positions. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's get everybody at the ready. VV's up. Blue's up. Red's up. Sass is up. Does Sass not have their shield belt? Oh my god, I thought they didn't have their shield belt anymore. I was like, great. No, the pig's already outside, you fucking idiot! Oh, alright, so we're gonna use... We're gonna have Sass slip in here. That guy's got a shield belt too. That's wicked, dude. Just making sure that they can... Let's have Wiggy go inside. Wiggy could technically be armed right now. They actually have better shooting than some of our actual pawns do. No, our piggy! You son of a bitch. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. Poor pig. Oh, that person slipped through. Let's have Red hammer them. Nice. I think we can frenzy again here in 5 seconds. Fuck. When the like when did they even hit red? Damn. Let me actually put them behind the wall. Okay, Sass is down. VV is still up. This is bad. Like, this is really bad. Let me fall back behind the turrets. Who is the highest priority target in this group? Probably this guy in marine armor over here. It's gonna have a... Actually... Their fire foam's just gonna go off. This is mostly worthless. That also puts Sass in danger, which is really stupid. I don't know why I did that. Holy crap, they're fleeing. I can't believe it. Some of them are, not all of them. This one's still active. See if I can get Red to... Oh, don't get him, son of a bitch! I knew it was coming. Okay, let me get a... Okay, some of them are fleeing. Shield belt can't help against the ghoul, man. Sass is okay for the most part too over there. I need to see like which ones are actually still left. I'm going to assume that this dude over here. I don't know if I want to waste it on this guy. Let's just do it. It's safer to take this dude out because he's like, I don't want him breaking the turrets. Take him out. Nice. And I'm gonna have Blue grab this heavy SMG because this is way better for them at their current shooting. BB is still up too. There's some yayo right there, which we could snort that. Let's actually have VB move over here. Try to get around over the flesh ball over here. Oh, well, there goes the turrets. Run. Let him take the hit. Alright, they're getting all over Blue now. Nice. My only hope is that... Fuck, that's gonna... That'll do some good damage to them. I'm just worried that it's gonna cleave Red. I gotta get away first. Nice, okay. So they're all running now. It looks like, I think, every single one of them. Yeah, the turrets might snag a couple of them. Nice. Good shot. right, let's go ahead and let's start rescuing people. Sass should be able to crawl pretty far here. And again, since they've got their death rest stuff, that shouldn't be the worst.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
No, the yayo's burning, son of a bitch. Oh god, that doesn't need to burn either. Shoot. That dude's down. I need to... It's okay. Weapons, all that shit can be replaced. We just need to get... Red's dead in 3 hours. What is their medical? 0. Wiggy actually has a little bit of medical. Matter of fact, Wiggy is faster right now, and I think it might be safer to have them come out there and grab. And then... we gotta get Sass away from this fucking fire. That yayo still up, or did that already burn? Damn. I was gonna have them pick it up and snort it. Try to get a little movement speed buff there. Sass is okay for right now. Like, they're not in, like, huge trouble. Just spritz the burn with Windex. That'd do it. I get it all figured out. Yeah, weirdly enough, Wiggy actually has, like, okay, medical. Where is our... Oh, it's because it's not on a... Okay, that makes sense. Let me have them... Boy, the fact with the kid over here is going to be the one that's, like, saving people. That's pretty insane. And Blue's moving super slow, because let me guess, their leg... Oh, no, they were shot in the torso. So, yeah, they're even better. And unfortunately, our uranium longsword is burning. Please do not friendly fire them. God fucking damn it. All because this stupid jackass can't get out. He's like... God. You know what? Vivi can't do shit right now anyway. Fuck him. I'm going after him. Chase his ass down. This first 10 should be all we need. I just need to make sure we get to them. To get 12 hours on them. Sass I'm less worried about, because they'll be pretty easy to patch up. They genuinely will, or generally will prioritize the heaviest bleed. Man, this is a mess. We're alive. Somehow. Kind of. Can't Nate fall? I don't know if they're set to rescue. Oh, they haven't been trained on rescue. That's what it is. Damn. I think your thing makes it to where you can't have long hair, period. Did they catch him? No, the Piggy is just too fast. Well, it's starting to snow. That's fun. I don't know if Wiggy's gonna be able to do this in time. 1 hour. What about Blue and them? If Sass could get up, they could coagulate Blue, but they're downed too. So, oh my God, hang in there! Oh my God, come on! And then Blue, we can patch. They're 10 hours. We can totally get them. Go Wiggy, go! You only got 2 more left. Only 2 more left. Why? Why'd they switch to feeding them? Oh, they got him. Okay, all right. Now we need to go get... Blue. We'll get Sass last. Somehow Palpatine returned. Okay, Blue's in. I think we could patch them up without medicine, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Sass is up. Okay. No! I knew they were gonna get a fucking infection, of course. All of this is riding on our literal child doctor, which is pretty impressive. Are you a cow person? No, you're like a little demon person. Impids are like little like demon-looking dudes. Okay, Blue's not bleeding out anymore. Sass is up, so they can walk. They'll also, I mean, let me make sure we get their sword back. So that's super important. Our ghoul is still alive, too. Sass is at a pretty big break risk, as you might imagine, because, you know, it's not the greatest situation. They didn't destroy all of our turrets either, so that's also cool. I'd say we could do a blood infusion if we had more hemogen, but unfortunately we don't. Okay, let's, Wiggy should be prioritizing, like, feeding them now, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, you got shot a lot. That's a lot of gunshots. Woo! Do we have any glitter world, or is it all just... I'm gonna have, since I'm pretty sure we'll get another infection, I'm gonna have Wiggy go for another tend here. Again, Sash should be okay on their own, for right now. They're pretty beat up too, though. Oh, don't start Death Rest. Oh my god. Okay, so Red's infection spread to their arm. Yeah, they're not. They're probably not going to outpace this. Dude, poor Wiggy, this kid. They're like desperately trying to save the people who brought him in. Okay, Wiggy's gonna be able to clap back soon. Once they age up to 13, they become a hussar god and just start nailing people, just hitting them with the gun and the shoot and the pew 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 pew. But hey, look, one of the pigs is coming back. Not really though. I might just let the pig go because obviously we can't take care of him. The infection in the arm, I think they're going to be able to outrun. I don't know if they're going to be able to outrun the one in the chest. A house servant named Shanja is crashing in a transport pod. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Oh my god. She's also from Hadley. Pyromaniac? Nope. 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 Not with a sanguiphage in the colony. I am not doing Pyromaniac. Absolutely not. No. No. No, 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 no. That is not happening. No thanks. Okay, so all we can do now is basically like let Wiggy rest, and as soon as this is up for another 10, we'll go for it. We got about 5 hours. Hopefully Blue doesn't develop any infections. They might. We'll see. Hopefully not. We also should probably patch up Sass. They're probably not going to mend on their own. Which I am going to switch them to... have Wiggy wake up since they've slept a little bit. Okay, let me just try to fix all... Yeah, Pig 1 can just roam away. That's fine. Pig 1 needs to... We are lost Pig 2. Okay, how are we looking over here? 0.7 hours. You're a child soldier doctor now. Alright, let's get over there. Should be good enough for Sass for right now. Hey, Blue Psychic Slaughter is back. Okay, let's feed Red. Yeah, the arm they're gonna beat, they are just barely ahead of it in their torsos. They might make it. Are you serious? Requesting helpers. Yeah, dude, we're in a really good situation right now, actually. You'll send a shuttle to pick up the colonists. Okay. What if I, like, just threw, like, Red in there? Like, half dead? They're just like, what? What? That actually... I've never tried that. That might actually be a good idea. For a pawn that's, like, really beaten up. Fuck, I wonder how that plays out. Because they go to, like, magical fairy tale land. And so, like, we could give them Red. Because, like, we could just have them go. But they would... The problem is we'd lose Red for, what, 12 days? And we'd only get, what, 3 Glitter World Med, maybe some Mind Numb Serum. If there was some like really good rewards in there, I'd do it. But that's as it stands, not worth it. Can Sass get up yet? Okay, they can, because it's time to, we gotta study the cube again. Can't forget about this. Because if we do, this is gonna end up wreaking havoc on the entire colony. As if it already isn't. Not the cube. Okay, let's forbid that again. We have to be really careful with malnutrition here. Yeah, they are literally 1 percentage point ahead of that infection, and we're out of medicine to tend on the next round. Shit. I have to feed these jackasses too, because like we need them for the hemogen farm anyway. God, I wish we had preach health. You just claim they killed our colony, like, you sorry sacks of shit. Why can't everybody be more like Vivi? They're already healed up. The rescue of Engi, yeah, we can't do that. Dude, this is gonna be some by the skin of their teeth situation here, because they're about maybe 2% ahead, which means we still will get a regular tend out of Wiggy, but Wiggy's literally saving Red's life right now, which is kind of insane when you think about it. All right, when's next? When's the next tend? 1 hour. I just hope it's enough. Oh. We'll see. I think it might be. Oh man. All right, rolling it to 90%. Oh god. Where the hell's Blue going? Wow, they're going out to go mine. That is something we don't need right now. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Definitely just stay in the base and recover. I yearn for the mines. Yeah. So if they've got an infection and it hits 100%, they're dead. The cool part though is if you get it in like their arm or something like that, you can amputate. But the problem is if it's like in their torso or something like that. Oh wow, they got him. Holy shit. Dude, Wiggy saving lives over here. Oh damn, that looks really good. That's really good, Panic. That's a good looking horse. That looks great, man. You did an awesome job on that. How long did that take you to make? That's really good. Dude, right as they saved their life, Wiggy became an adult. Boom. A little bit of a problem, though. Like I said before, now they are dependent on Go Juice. They also have no clothes. Thankfully, though, there is a plethora of weapons to choose from out here for them to start dunking on assholes. So, with Wiggy, we're gonna take one of these chain shotguns. I need Red to, whenever they can get back up, get their weapon again. I'm actually gonna have Blue switch over to a chain shotgun as well, instead of a, I'd prefer a chain shotgun over like I like bolt actions. I think bolt actions are great. In this particular instance, it's going to be safer to have chain shotguns or heavy SMGs or something like that they can just kind of just pray and spray, basically. Wow, holy shit, these are terrible traits. Oh my god, I'm not dealing with that permanent mood -8. No thanks. I don't know, man. Creepy breathing is probably the least. Recluse is okay for right now, but as the colony gets a little bit bigger, it's gonna be more of a problem. Actually, it's not okay for right now. I think we're already past the point. So I think creepy breathing is probably the closest I can get to something that doesn't suck. And that's why making sure your kids learn is very important, because we got them super late, which means we didn't have the chance to do any of that, which sucks. But oh well, what are you gonna do? Okay. So we're back on cube research. There are people who have relationships, so your colonists arriving in a group. The uncle of Wiggy. Dude, what is with all of Wiggy's family members like just showing up and being like, "Sup? Yeah, we're here. We're here. We let our kid get captured by slavers, but you know, it's no big, no big, no big. No biggie, no biggie, no biggie." Have Red get back to making some clothing. All these dudes are turbo dead, so we need to go ahead and start, you know, crematoriuming all these dudes. Time to light them on fire. Oh, hey, they're actually making something out of Devil Strand. I didn't even know we had enough to do that. Fuck. Sass is in a cube. Cube obsessed days. There they go. Building their weird cube out on the lawn. Great. Thank God. Thank God. A good dirt cube. Yum. Let's have Wiggy put on a shirt. Yeah, I know Red's mood is just ass. That is not good. See, the problem with them is that they are, their ideology is a bunch of cannibals, and we have no way to easily convert them. And, like, they're slowly going to be losing it here soon, because they're getting debuffs from 8 nutrient. Wow, holy shit. Okay, just rip out a quick masterwork, no biggie. Like, now that Wiggy's an adult, it might be a better idea to... Wiggy wanted a different haircut. Let me see what we have, because they have to have short hair, I know that. I don't know, maybe like this counts or something, like it's like a short hair thing. That's shoulder length. Since they're non-vanilla hairs, that might actually be a thing. Do you want a beard or something? 6 hours over 3 days? Damn. That's crazy. It looks really good. Looks really good. I think you said something about you wanted it to be like blue. Oh yeah, we don't have any dye, that's right. There we go, I can change the hair slightly. It might make me change it again, because sometimes it's like, oh, they decided that they need whatever, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, so we just need pants for them now, I think, because they have the... Oh no, they got their pants. Yeah, so we just need to make a duster. That's good. We can go ahead and start getting rid of some of this shit. I would prefer to... Like, that silver knife, I would prefer to, like, smelt it to get the silver... It's fine, I'll just let it go. It's not that big a deal. Same for the plasteel thing. All this poor quality shit, too. Pump shotgun, that's not, like, horrible. That heavy SMG, whatever. It's bolt actions, whatever. Well, the bolt action, actually, hang on to that, because we might need to plink something from range. Let the rest of this shit go, though. Well, that was a, what an interesting fight that was. Went pretty much exactly how I thought it was going to go. Do we have a Mind Numb serum anymore? I don't think we do. Shoot. I guess not. Yeah, they sometimes they're like xenogerms and stuff like that will have like specific, like they can only have like long hair or short hair or whatever. That little genetic stuff. Hussars, I think, are genetically have short hair. There's one that has like long hair, I think, if I remember correctly, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, we need to get this steel hauled back in. Yeah, I'm highly debating doing a mechanitor just to try to get lucky and get like a lifter. Or constructoid's pretty useless if you have a pawn who can build anything. Lifter, clean sweeps are pretty good too, because then you can just remove that from your... Oh, I guess Wiggy's priorities need to change now. Yeah, they're going to be... I'll let them go on hunting so that way they can level up their stuff a little bit easier. They're our doctor, as it stands. So, which is weird. I'm surprised that we have a Hussar for a doctor. That's really weird. Can't believe the masterwork pants. It's so funny. Can we... 2 hours till we can start the cube again. We're getting close. Getting close. I think we're like halfway there maybe on the cube. Maybe a little less. Just gotta keep hustling at it. 6 seconds. We just have to make sure nobody else gets like cube crazy. I think since we have like a steel surplus, it might be a good idea to yeah, I don't know what we can do about Red. The only thing I can think of at this point to get him, like, since we're mainly using him for crafting, shooting, and construction, Sass can pick up the slack on construction. We might want to arrest Red and, like, push the ideology conversion. I think it's really cool that when you get a haircut, there's little hair clippings on the ground. Yeah, I think we need to probably just, because Red has like the biggest like break chance, because as you can see, they want human meat, they're eating non-cannibal food, nutrient paste. We haven't executed anybody. Yeah, they're pretty bad right now. I would say let's have them drop their weapon, and let me have Wiggy pick that up for the time being. And then we're gonna have Sass arrest them. This may seem ridiculous, but like this is genuinely the easiest way to, like, if you do not have somebody with a conversion ability because you don't have enough people in like the ideology or whatever, it's safest to just arrest because like if they go berserk or something like that, then we're gonna be in even more trouble. So we're gonna arrest Red, and then we're gonna focus conversion on them. This way we can kind of like keep them safe to a degree. They're still on the paste. Let me make sure they're on prison paste. And we want to make sure we are focusing on conversion. We'll put them on Hemogen Farm too. Their resistance is really low, so we'll be able to just like bring them right back once it's time. But yeah, their target ideology, they're 46%, so it'll take a little bit, but hopefully, who's doing wardening right now? Sass, who only has a 6 in social. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, oh yeah. Oh my god, Blue's ideology is also insane, I think. Oh, never mind, it's already coming down a little bit. That's not terrible. My name's Killinger, Dr. Wiggy Killinger. That's a good name. I like that. It's good, that's a good name right there. We're in trouble if we get another raid. We are definitely in trouble if we get another raid. How's everybody doing? Everybody hanging in there? Did the infected person die? No, Wiggy saved him. They're actually right here in prison. Because what we're doing right now is the easiest way. So they're of the Zootan Abattoir ideology. Our ideology is the Justinis. Typically, once you have enough people that are like part of an ideology, you can use. Sorry, brain. If you have enough people part of an ideology, you can use one of the people as like a leader, kind of, and they will basically. You can convert them over. But unfortunately, they end up with a lot of like mood debuffs and stuff like that if they're mismatch ideologies. So the easiest thing to do is throw them in prison and just spam convert on them, which is what they're working on right now. So if we can get Red converted, we'll lose all those extra debuffs they have, like, you know, didn't eat human meat, all this crazy shit. And once we get them over, it'll be a much better situation because then they'll only have like a -6 from being in prison, which is not nearly as bad. He's got a twister on in the background. Dude, I know the pen's not enclosed. You ain't gotta do me like this game. I know we lost our piggies. You do not have to do me like this. Damn. I'm gonna harvest some of this wild heel root out here. Hopefully get a couple of those. This is busted right now. Who was a transport pod crash? Riffy. Oh my god, he's got really good mining, but he's paralytic abasia for 34 days. Ooh, god. I don't think we could save them. We barely have enough medicine to handle our own shit, so I don't think that's gonna work. And Wiggy gonna burn him, fuck him up. Wiggy also needs to get a flak vest, which unfortunately I was hoping that we would down one of those dudes while they were still alive and get like the flak vest off of them, but unfortunately that was not the case. I was checking to see if any of these dudes had any equipment on them still other than red. Might borrow Red's flak vest. We can save. I try to save as many as we can, but so paralytic abasia is basically they are effectively like in a coma for like 30 days. They still eat. All right, 32%. We're getting Red down. Whittling them down. In the old whittle. Sass to start burning some of these. Sass can also implant their sanguiphage genes again, which, if the sanguiphage stuff didn't overwrite being a hussar, that would make an insane pawn, just because they would be like absurdly strong. So, worst case scenario too, if Wiggy goes crazy and we can't keep hold of him, then they would just we basically just hit him with the greedy for impressive bedroom. Oh my god. Wait, are they oh yeah, they're still a nudist. That's right. Well, we're slowly chipping away at these guys and their certainties. That's good, at least. I think the only one that we had... Yeah, Red's getting there. Red, all we have to do is convert him. That's all. Then we can just let him go. The other two, we'd have to let him go. We'd have to convert and then recruit. Which, one of these dudes was actually... Seemed like they were worth it. It wasn't Squir, it was a... Mukoic or whatever. This dude seems like he's alright, because he's got some shoots. Got a little bit of shoots. Oh, Blue's Fire Spew is ready again. That's good. That's good. Wiggy could probably finish this over here. Oh, I guess Wiggy never ended up with the... We didn't get the passion in crafting, unfortunately. Damn. Damn-a-lamb. Why are they not destroying this? Oh, right, they're not assigned to recycling. There's like a low priority on that, too. Which we're not... Oh my god, dude, we went this entire time without any entity escapes. Who is it this time? Oh, good, it's the Devourer and the Gore Hulk. Good. Alright, so here's the deal. We need to... This is gonna sound nuts. But we need somebody to get eaten by the Devourer temporarily. I really don't want it to break that door down. Ghoul probably... No, I don't want to rip these to pieces because we need these for their bioferrites. We're gonna try to keep these guys alive. Wiggy's got the... I would say... Either Sass or Blue is probably gonna be the best. Because the Devourer is gonna try to eat them, but we're gonna basically... knock them out, like, ASAP. It's cool, you're not gonna die. We got this. There we go. Okay. Let's start hammering this fucking thing. Gore Hulk's not dead. How long do we have? 21 seconds. Alright, let's back off. How much time do we have? 12 seconds. Don't fucking fall, you stupid thing. There we go. And Blue is safe, and both of these entities are handled. Okay, there we go. Get them to... Yeah, I can do that. Sass was queued for it, but not a big deal. We need to increase our stuff in here too, which we have a pretty big surplus of bioferrite. How's this asshole looking? Okay, so we got Wiggy tending to these things, which is always weird to think about. We should probably prioritize the Devourer, though, because, like, that thing is going to be worth way more than our... Wiggy getting that free medical training, you know, saving entities. I'll give you a Hello Kitty band. Oh, I just realized that Wiggy's like back from the dead because they were our chain smoking. They were the chain. There's the flesh mass nucleus just ejecting paste meat everywhere. Okay, that's free medicals. I'm cool with that. How's Red's resistance over here? Damn, they're already down to 11. Like I said, dude, if you ever need to recruit a pawn, like convert them, that's it. Just imprison them for a little bit and just do that, because it's the safest way to do it. Prevents them from going ballistic and just, like, ruining everything, too, because... whatever. So since we actually have a decent amount of bioferrite, and we're not spending it... we have 529, and we're not spending it right now. I would say the safest thing to do here, we need to increase entity containment, so we're going to build some bioferrite walls all the way around. And then we're gonna mine all this out. Eventually, I would like to probably, it's like the dumbest way to mine this shit. I just brain dead sometimes. This way, basically, we'll have higher containment and all that stuff. As long as they, like, actually stay on top of, you know, doing it. Because that's the tricky part, is getting them to prioritize it. Blue will mine it out, but we need somebody to be constructing it, which would be great to have... oh my god, fuck off, Randy. Are you serious? Oh my god. Well, this is fun. Nah, see, we're not really hurting these things. You see, they tried to kill us, and all we're doing is borrowing their juice. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I just realized that the Devourer is in the wrong spot now. Oh boy. That sucks. Well, I need to move this ASAP, because I just realized that the electric inhibitor is not on the right thing. Alright, let's fix that, because that is not good. Yeah, I was like, why is its containment so fucked up? And I'm like, oh right, which this is all below the minimum containment right now anyway, so this fucking sucks. Matter of fact, let me turn this off. This will up the containment rating in here for a little bit. This is just temporary. That way we can start sucking them again here soon. Just need Sass to focus on this for a minute. The more bioferrite stuff we get up in here, the more bioferrite floor, all that junk. Oh, there's Sass, obsessed with the cube in the middle of doing this! Might be time to study the cube, actually. Yep, it is. I have to... I'm fighting between two different anomaly things over here. I'm just like, which one do I focus on? Hey, an exotic goods trader, nice. You want a cube? It's fucking awesome. Can we make a solar lamp? We sure can. Only problem is it costs a lot of power. Like, a lot. Roughly 2 solar panels worth. Yes, I know, game. I know it's insufficient containment. I know. Oh my god. Yeah, so blue's knocking this out. I'm just afraid that one of the entities is going to break out with just one of them in here. Going up bit by bit. So you get this, like, mined out. We should be okay, though, I think, for the most part. We're actually not having trouble with Hemogen either, which is pretty funny. God, electric inhibitors fucking suck, dude. Fucking 10 on the offset. I'm like, oh boy, that's great. Blue's experiencing cube withdrawal, so that's good. We love it. We love it. We love it. Wiggy's out here helping now too, so this is good. This should speed things up. How's the conversion going on red? So close, they're at 5.1, come on! Let me call that exotic trader really quick and see if there's... Oh wait, all this shit isn't... Oh damn. Then give them a ring, see what they got. Okay. Oh my god, they'll finally buy our shuttle engines. Hallelujah. 3,200 silver just sitting there doing nothing. Oh my god. Thank fucking Christ. It took so long. There's a stone skin gland, which would be extremely beneficial for VV. That would be enormous, actually. That would greatly reduce the amount of damage. Like, stone skin gland is like pivotal for ghouls. So that, and considering they're one of our best combat pawns right now, that might be worth doing. Death rest capacity would also be really good. Some glitter world med for some big saving throws would be nice. We'll do 10 of those. I would say let's not get too crazy here because I'm getting all ahead of myself. But this would be a great way to turn. So managing your colony wealth is pretty important. And in this specific instance, what we're doing here is converting things into money, which of course will raise your wealth. But then we're going to spend that money at least on something that's like usable for one of our pawns, because it's better to have that wealth go into something that you're actually utilizing as opposed to, like, you know, just shit that's just sitting there doing whatever. I'm also going to buy a Mind Numb serum because we might need that for SAS. Definitely keeping the 10 glitter world medicine, and I think that's about all I can afford really right now. Holy crap, man. Awesome. Finally turning those shuttle in. I knew hanging on to those would be worth it, though, at least. Alright, SAS converted red, so they are now a Justini, which means now we can easily release red. Woo! Alright. Let's get them back out here. Alright, hot dang. They're back in it. And they do save their priorities and stuff, so now they'll have like a little they'll have a debuff here of imprisoned, but all of this like 8 non-cannibal food, all that bullshit, that'll go away. Bobby with 114 months. Also, Night Rams with the 45 months says thanks to Dogman for my sub. Thank you, Dogman, for dragging me on this bus. I'll be mixing drinks in the back if anyone needs me. Thank you, Night Rams. Thank you, Coffee. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So depending on how abrasive the how difficult it's going to be to get these guys converted passively. Ooh, that actually means we can do a moral guide now, which means that we can now start actually converting people normally without having to imprison them, which would be ideal. How's containment looking? Up to 86 here. This is really not a great way to do containment in general, because like it'd be better to split these guys off independently, but I still can't believe fucking volcanic winter. Thanks so much, Randolph. We really appreciate you. The cuppeth runneth dry. It did. I guess it was a little dry, wasn't it? I thought that said steel chunk for a second. I was like, that didn't make any sense. Not even a thing. Since we're not using a ton of bioferrite right now, I might as well just start putting the floor down. The next big upgrade will be security doors, which I don't think we actually researched yet. I wouldn't mind actually getting that going, but we really don't have anybody doing research right now because we've been kind of scraping by, so... Alright, how are we looking in here? Okay, finally, we're getting back to the point where we actually have, like, you know, decent containment, so we'll be able to turn the harvester back on here in a minute. And then we just got to get some more lights in here, which I'm just going to move these. Dude, selecting the shit sometimes is the worst. Please, I'm just trying to. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's like wall lights are so weird. Let me just select all over there and hopefully I can grab the wall light. Maybe that'll work. Please. Oh my god! Dude. Normally with shelves, you can click the shelf and then you can, like, so like if I wanted to get something off this shelf, I could just select it here, but... Oh, thank God, I finally got it. What a nightmare. Morals, what the fuck is this? Who even has them? Not here in America. We don't do that anymore. I mean, we never did, really, when you think about it. Realistically, did we ever? Probably not. Definitely not. All right, we got some visitors, and Saths is ready for their death rest, which is unfortunate because I do not have a... Oh, that sucks. I didn't think about that. Because they're the one researching the cube. Ooh. Tricky Dicky Ricky. How much time do we have? Because they should have like a little bit longer. We have a little bit until they get death rest exhaustion, so we need to desperately get that. I'm gonna try to get Wiggy's medical up just a little bit more to get that stone skin gland installed, because I'm not worried about it killing Vivi, because that won't happen. It'll do damage to them that they'll heal up, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about it killing them. I'm worried about the oh, I actually need to swap guns really quick because Red's a better shot right now. So I need Red to take the... Did they not drop the thing? Where the hell did it go? Did they already haul that shit? Oh, there it is. I was like, where did it go? Okay, the containment area is substantially improved over what it was before. It's getting much better. Containment is generally stronger than it was. I'll probably wait to slap that back down, actually. Well, we can go ahead and reinstall it, but yeah, I need to wait to slap that back down. We got any drugs that can help with this situation? No, we have none. We have none drug. I would have been growing drug. Red tried to convert Wiggy to their ideology. Wiggy's certainty fell from 28 to 21. Okay, good. That's actually perfect. Now we're getting back on the Justini wagon. We're recuperating. I already sold that slave ship, right? Gift from Hadlium. Oh boy, a steel knife. That's so cool. I like that a lot. That's really fun. I really appreciate the nothing that you just gave me. That's really, really great. We really, really like that. We like that a lot. We like it. It's good stuff. Alright, we got... Okay, we need to do another cube research, which this is like super high priority for SAS, because if we... Nope! Don't you do it! You got to touch it. That's all you get to do. So you got to be careful, even when you send them in there to do a study. That's, I think our Void Side Serum ran out. God damn it. Did we buy 2 of them? That's actually fine if we have 2, because then somebody else can do it. God damn it, we didn't. Okay, well... I don't know how far we've... Cube research is like between 20 and 30 or something like that, so... Blue's cube withdrawal has worsened. They're now at moderate. So this is where we have to send them in there to play with the cube temporarily, or else they're going to start losing their fucking mind. So let's unforbid it very temporarily. They are allowed to go sniff the cube, only for a moment, till their withdrawal is gone. Come on, stop. That's enough cube. Okay. Jesus. Get fucking JPEG'd. Oh my god. Okay, so we can now do we can make a thinker. No, we need one more Justicar. We need 3 to do a thinker of justice. We're definitely going to make Red a make-eye, though, because that's our production specialist. So, basically, once Wiggy joins the Justinis, that'll be it. And then we'll be able to do the thinker. Big thinking. Yeah, we need to do that. I need to get that stone skin gland installed, which we don't have technically a hospital room right now, either. Which, I mean, I could just clean... This area is clean enough that we could probably do it in here. Did we research hospital beds? Like, our technology is in like such a weird spot because, you know, we basically got completely wiped out, and then now we're like kind of back. So, all right, switch this over to meta. There's a poor quality one. It's slightly dirty in here, but I think we could hopefully get this stone skin gland installed. I'm gonna burn some glitter world on it because I just want this to work. But a stone skin gland is gonna be huge for VB. Oh my god. Why are you in there? Wait, did I accidentally have them selected for the... Oh, okay, that's... I was like, what the fuck? Alright, now we need Wiggy to... We just need to make sure that this area is clean. And then... We're gonna have to wing it. Actually, I don't know if they have enough medicine. No, they should. Let's switch them over to Glitter World, which seems counterproductive. If we had Herbal, I'd just do that. Well, I don't know exactly. My fear is that if they botch this, it'll destroy the stone skin gland. I'm going to save here just out of curiosity because there's a learning opportunity here. I don't know if they can fail the surgeries on the ghouls, though. I'm pretty sure they still can. I'm pretty sure I've seen them fail it. Which means I may have to use Glitter World here. Which I'll reload for that. I'm just curious to see if this even works. Okay, yeah, so it can fail. And then when it fails, it just destroys the... It's exactly how I thought. Yeah, so if it fails, I tend to not do reloads there. I just needed to test that out. Because I was pretty positive you have to use like the higher level medicine, because if they're shitty at it, they'll just fail. And failing isn't as much of a problem because like, oh no, it did some damage to him. That's not the issue. The issue is... wasting the stone skin gland, though. Which they still might do. Glitter World medicine doesn't mean instantly that this is going to be a guaranteed success on this, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Please don't waste it. Please don't waste it, because that means wasted medicine and the stone skin gland. Nice! Okay, we're in. The original plan was good. So this gives them an additional 70% damage against sharp, 30 against blunt, and 50 against heat. It does lower their beauty, though, which is really sad, you know, because ghouls, they're known for their beauty. For sure. That's what they're known for. Would you go? There's another bed in there. Go use it, you idiot. What a stoopy poopy duty butt. He's just like, oh, I'll just be dumb as hell over here. Don't mind me. I'll just be dumb as shit. I don't even know who's scheduled to hunt. I think we have Wiggy set to hunt because I want them to level up their shooting. Oh, dude, look at our containment chamber now. It's all bioferrite everything. Hot diggity damn. And look at that. We actually have enough containment to actually hold these guys properly. Once we get a security door, it'll be even better. Because technically oh, okay, I thought I actually had a steel door here, which I was going to say steel doors suck ass for this. That is true, yeah, a lot of people, that's because it's what's-his-face. And everybody, why are we using this, like, shitty hospital bed as, like, whatever? We must stop. Cease. I'm just glad we have a couple mortar shells, too, so that's good. I still can't send Sass into death rest just yet. They don't even have a death rest casket anyway, so I don't even know, I don't know who the hell I'm kidding, being like, oh, just send him into death rest, like that's some kind of privilege we have. I suppose, technically, since Sass is... I don't want to do that. We need Wiggy to join the Justinis, is what we need. They're at 14%, because we got two proselytizing assholes just barking at him to join the Justinis. So, maybe we'll get lucky. It is interesting that Wiggy has not gone to go shoot yet, because they should be on higher priority for that. Maybe it's because they were in the middle of, like... Getting their study on. What are we even studying right now? I guess Juggernaut, Serum. I thought we were doing Chronophagy, but I suppose not. Is it because we don't have like any basic entities anymore? That shouldn't be a problem either. I wouldn't mind getting a bioferrite generator at some point because those are amazing. Wiggy has no time for gun. That is true. Wiggy's gun is really good, though. Well, it will be really good. It's fine for right now. Speaking of which, let me set everybody to Herbal Med. for the time being, just so we don't burn our Glitter World medicine for no fucking reason. Oh my god. Okay, Blue's got gut worms, and again, this is all because of this. Shit like weak immunity and slow wound healing and all that crap. Technically, these actually don't make you... these don't make you get more diseases. The game is just an asshole. And like, it's like, oh, you got an impet in your colony? Get ready for it. Your gut worms actually didn't come from raw meat. It just probably came from... Because you eat depaste. And the paste is our lord. Amen. Gut worms is going to be tricky too, because we have like no medicine for this. This is going to be hilarious. Thankfully we have a little bit of herbal med, and the problem is we haven't even been able to grow any either, which is really frustrating, because like normally I'd be doing that, but does Wiggy not have a gun equipped right now? Like what's going on? No, they have a chain shotgun. They should be going out and shooting. Why are they not? Yep. Lower their mining priority. I guess let me drop their doctoring down one. They might be getting jammed up on that. Okay, they're doing a little social relaxation. That's cool. I need them to go murder. Matter of fact, just go shoot this Meefalo. It's close enough to the base that we can use like ghoul. We can get like some ghoul backup if we need to. Chain shotguns, dude. Ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Yeah, if we can get some medicine, that'd be really good. Fortunately, we got a little bit from the... We got a little bit of the highest tier from the last one, but we need to get one that's like, It's gonna sound weird. We need crappier medicine. Because as it stands right now, we only have, like, good shit, so... And we'll have Wiggy bring this back, and then... Who can butcher it? I think Sass can. So now we can get some more meat paste. Nice. A little bit more meat paste. Now we can actually... You know who Wiggy kind of looks like right now? They kind of look like a... Android 17. Ooh, Wiggy on that Justini life? Uh-oh. Damn, that's 3, dude. That means it's time. Time for the Thinker. The Thinker of Justice. If I could go back in time and redo the Justini stuff, I would. I just realized that we don't have their priorities set right. That's really funny. Red went to go hunt that thing, which is weird. I thought that... Oh, well, whatever. Wiggy looks like... No, he doesn't look like fucking Android... You remember, like, in the... What was it? Like, Android fucking 58 or some shit in the movie? And Android 18 or 17, I guess? Yeah, 17. He's wearing, like, the duster and, like, the red shirt or whatever. Or I guess it's, like, a red bandana or... He fucking looks like Android 17 there. Kind of. Maybe I'm the only one that sees this. That is true. I guess he could look like both. But then again, John Wickethy... The only way I know John Wickethy be looking is, like the suit or whatever. Because I only saw the first one, so... I only saw the first Wicklington. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to go with whoever has the best social skill for our Thinky of Justice, which I'm gonna say it's gonna be Sass. So let's do Sass as the Thinky. This also means that we can switch Red over to the Production Specialist, which means they will, by default, do much better with crafting in general. So that's gonna be really good. This volcanic winter also has been pretty mild. Lack of sunlight's a bitch, but... Alright, so Sass is now Thinky of Justice. Only problem is they're gonna want their stupid cape. Which is actually fine, because I am going to roll change Red into the Make Eye. So this is they're not gonna be able to plant cut. They're not gonna be able to do shit they're already terrible at anyway, so fuck it. But while they're doing their little dance over there and getting ready for that, we're gonna make two capes. Red leather, plain leather. I don't know if we actually have enough. We'll be able to make one cape out of... No, we won't, actually. Won't be able to make any cape. And I'm cool with them being made out of pretty much anything. Maybe if I, because we're in beggars can't be choosers land right now. All right, so now Red has the production command, and also see, so it disabled shit that they weren't good at anyway. So fuck it. Let's actually take Wiggy and Red out for a minute, and we're gonna get some blue fur. What is this, Randy? Oh boy. Well, actually, corn's all right. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Thanks, Randy. You bitch. Still don't trust your ass. Okay. So Red's gonna start plinking away at this dude. The reason we're draft hunting like this is because Mifalo can be really dangerous to just hunt on your own unless you're rocking like a sniper rifle. For that exact reason, right there. Because getting a Muffalo revenge is pretty brutal. So. Run. Who are they chasing right now? I think Red. Like I said, it can get pretty dangerous. So we try to avoid that. All right, they can't haul now. It's fine. See if Blue can come down here and do that one, and then have Sass come grab this one. Okay, cool. That should give us enough blue fur to make a couple capes of decent quality too. So that should be good. Because now that we have Red making them with the production specialists, we'll get better quality stuff too. So crafting's not nearly as good as our original crafter, but they're getting up there. I just can't believe we've lived. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Randy sent me some drug corn. That sounds about right. How's the research looking on this? We ready to go again? Yeah, we are. All right, so as soon... Wow, Sass is moving real slow. Yep, I was about to say it's death rest exhaustion. That sucks, dude. Well, I mean, I guess we can just put them into death rest now because I would have maybe have like Red continue the research. Do they even care about the cube? I would not. No, Red's not doing it. Blue can do it. Yeah, I guess Blue needs to take over cube research. This is gonna start to get tricky here because they already have a fast or not. Stop touching the fucking cube. I love doing that. Be like, prioritize research, and they're just like, oh, they're like, you want to not do that? I'm like, hell yeah. Like, I didn't say play with the damn cube. Oh man, it's gonna take forever too because their int is not super high. Well, ain't that just a fart clown? I like how Sass is on a food binge, but by the time they get up here, they're probably gonna be out of it. That's really funny. It's okay as long as we're getting study progress on it. That's fine by me. But also raise their int skill a little bit, and it's way safer to have them do this than to have somebody who doesn't have any cube focus stuff, because we do not need that shit. Sass is the only one that can butcher right now, but that's okay. They can pig out on the nut paste meals. Can you imagine what the meat, like, nut paste is? Where it's just like squeezes out like pureed artificial meat. Well, I guess it's natural meat. Look at that research speed. Oh my god, it's so slow. That hurts. But you know what? We got somebody to do it at all, which is perfect. Thank god, because otherwise we'd be fucked. We're also gonna have to cram death rest stuff into Sass's room for the time being, which is really not the best thing to do, but we don't really have a choice. So we shove a death rest casket in here, and I guess I can slap an accelerator in there. I mean, we really don't have the resources for this, but I really don't want them down for that long. But it is time. Where the hell are they going? I need Sass to do some butchering really quick. Which I guess, like, we don't need somebody who's like a turbo cook. We just need somebody who can just chop this shit up, so. Not the end of the world. No, don't you do it, you son of a I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it because they had a stupid stress break. Well, hey, Red made a masterwork. Oh, oh yeah, now you come out of it. Okay. All right, we're just gonna start death rest on Sass. We can't waste any more time doing this. Thankfully, we did get the study on that. I don't know how far along we are on it, because, you know, agony. Oh, hey, there's a combat supplier flying over. We could try to sell them some junk, but normally they are mostly garbage. Mostly garbage, and Red's the only one that can really do any talking. Blue's still got gut worms up the wazoo. Yeah, I mean, really all we could sell is like that heavy SMG, which, like, who even cares? Because that's not going to do us any good. We can sell that sweet knife that they gave us. We also have a Mind Numb Serum. We do have some money to burn, so we could do 10 medicines. We really don't need to buy components. As a matter of fact, let's just buy all the medicine that we can, because, like, we need that more than anything else. That'll help with, get this back up to Industrial Med, and we can try to get good tend quality on Blue's gut worms, which is what we need. Because basically gut worms is all about getting like it's a total tend quality thing, so the better tending you can get, the faster it goes away. Which is obviously what we want. We want that gone as fast as possible. Just imagine it has the texture of whenever one makes ground chicken meat, the watery skin-colored mass that smells like chicken ass. Yeah. 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 So Sass is down for 3.5 days, I think. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We need some drugs. We're working on our cape over here, so hopefully Red can knock out a really high quality one, because they need the fancy cape too. Yep, masterwork, nice. Which means somebody else can take that, because that's a synth red one, so I would say Blue can take this one. It'll be a little bit better. We'll hang on to the other one. Now Red's gonna make another cape. That'll be for Sass, so we'll just forbid that. Oh, actually, we can force them to, we can take it to them in the death rest casket and... Wiggy needs to wake up and tend to those gut worms. Hell yeah, that was a good tend. Okay, so that was excellent quality, which is more than adequate. So, force target to wear blue fur cape. Ass. There we go. Now we can get rid of their old nasty-ass duster that's all fucked up and gross. Alright, so we got 1.2 days on the cube before we can study it again. If we had a void sight, I would use that, but we don't. I'm gonna have some words with these worms. Listen here, Wormithy. These guys have actually been alright for blood bags. They haven't caused too many issues yet. VV's got their stone skin gland now too. The next thing we want for them is a power claw. That is going to be the... I was actually planning on doing that before Randy just, you know, shit in our mouth. That was the plan. that was the plan anyway. Pre-Randy mouth shitting. Nobody has a flak helmet right now, I don't think. Nope. So that's definitely next on the list. So we need three flak helmets, and then we need 1 flak vest, I think, for Wiggy. And then we'll be armored up again and looking not good, but like, you know, alive. We're here. We're living, hanging in there. You know, just the 2025 experience. Just the 2025 experience. Why is Blue so sad? Ravenously hungry, recreation unfulfilled. Oh, you know what I realized? Is our little game of Skippity Hoopity is gone. That sucks. I forgot about that. And then I also forgot to rebuild our chess table. Which honestly, I'm surprised their moods have been as okay as they have been without having a couple sources of recreation. I guess they've just been like cloud or stargazing or whatever instead. Okay, so our hurdle right now is getting Sass out of Death Rest. That's the next goal. Let me get back to... Damn, dude, another masterwork chest hit. I forget their construction's like 14. Shit's crazy. Over here slamming down masterwork chest tables. Shit's nuts. Just dunking it. 14 hours until the next cube study, which conveniently enough, Blue's got the cube withdrawal. They're still curious. We've actually managed the cube really well. The curiosities like the... Oh my god, no, you do not make those. Oh shit. This is why it's always important, kids, to make sure to set your primary crafter for some of the more expensive crafts. Cube. No, stop making those. It's because they were still cute from the other one. I was like, Jesus Christ, leave it alone. Now, Blue will probably be pretty good at crafting at some point. We need to, because they have a passion for it too, so we just need to make sure that we gotta let them do, like, more basic gear. Because, like, flak vests and flak helms have, like, a higher cost, so you want to make sure that if you're making those to use your highest level crafter for them, especially if you have a production specialist. Look at that, excellent quality flak helm. Hot diggity dang. We also need to, if Sass was awake, I would have them chuck a conversion attempt out at Blue, because they're still at 100%, which is a disaster. Oh god. Beep boop, don't ask why we poop. Why do they poop though? Well, this might be death, because Sass is in death rest, so. Oh, buddy. Bunch of fucking ungo bungos where... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How many we got? That 20? 18 this time? Well, good thing Vivi got their stone skin gland, because, yeah. Yep. Thank God they got... Why is Wiggy down here? What are they fucking doing? What were they hauling? What could have been that important? Oh, they were hunting a warg? Oh no, okay, the warg is actually fighting them, thank God. What was Wiggy doing? Do we have like an animal that... Oh, there's no animals. What were they fucking going after? No, God, why are we going down there? Everybody's like, yay, let's careen to death. Which is why we can change them over to the cleanies role, which puts them inside the base, which is safe. That's apparently they have a fucking death wish. Hopefully we can get another, nice, got another flak helm done. Okay, so Red's got a flak helm, Blue has one, Wiggy has one, and Sass will have one waiting for him. Alright, well, we need to put Wiggy in as our melee blocker. In this case, since they're using bows for the most part, I might change our configuration here soon on like how we have this set up, because I might funnel them out a different way. All right, let's get everybody up. Here we go. I have to be really careful here because the turrets are kind of like a negative here. I'll just have people like hang out in the back, and then if they break the wall, or if they push through, then we'll have Red and Blue and all them waiting. Vivi should be... Oh my god, just dropped instantly. Yeah, Vivi will be able to take some serious hits. Wow, half of their group is already fleeing. That's hilarious. That's so fucking funny. To get them in range here and hopefully not get them slammed by the turrets. Dude, Vivi is just chunk. Look at that. Insane. Telling you, dude, once you get a ghoul with a stone skin gland, look at them, just look at this shit. Oh, they're running, imagine that. Let's have Blue fall back for a minute. Pretty sure we probably took a shot from our own turret. Weirdly enough, no, that was not what happened. Nice. There they go. or they be running. Look at this dude. He just gave up. He just was like, he's like, fuck, I quit. Look at this asshole running. Get a frenzy on him. Frenzy on him. Get out there. Eat their face. Eat them. Eat them. Or we're actually gonna eat them. Where you going? Where you going, man? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, what if I eat your skin? Oh, that's horrible. Man, that's crazy. Look at that, dude. Do we need more blood bags? No. I would love to be able to, like, harvest their genes, because Neanderthal... Well, actually, these aren't Neanderthals. These are just regular idiots. I kind of regret not setting them to be a Neanderthal tribe. I knew that would bite me in the ass. Yep, no deaths on our side. Dude, Vivi, like, man, ghouls... Holy shit, man. Once you start getting them some augments, oh my god, they are just nuts. They start to just get batshit fucking crazy. Alright, let's get him with the... Oh no, Blue's nose got shattered. Damn. What's wrong with Squirr? Oh, they're hungry, I guess. Gross. They're hungry, so they fell on the floor and started wiggling. Which, I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Do we have anybody else set to wardening? Yeah, Red should be able to do it. Yeah, God, they cracked their rib cage, though. That sucks. Oh, thanks, Caravan, for, you know, showing up. You know, after the fight. That's pretty cool. Wiggy, save my nose. We're gonna put you in like a biosculpting pod or something to get your nose fixed. Your nasals. No, my nose. What were they coming down here to haul? Oh, they were harvesting the No, they wouldn't have been doing that. What the hell were they doing down here? Jeez Louise. Alright, we need to make sure all these guys are not so we can unrestrict their movement again, and then we need to start burning all this shit. Got some free Psychite tea in there, that's always fun. Since, you know, we can't grow it because we suck. How's Sass's death rest? 1.3 days left! Oh, maybe it was the rest of the corn, you're right, I had forgotten about that. Good point. What do you guys think? You think we should see what they have and then Psychic Slaughter one of their Meefalo and steal their stuff? Do you think Randy's been enough of an asshole to us that we should just tell Randy we're gonna Psychic Slaughter a Muffalo and steal their stuff? Alright, they got some Glitter World. They got a Death Rest Capacity Serum, which is always awesome, but we just don't have the shit for that right now. We don't really have a lot in general to sell, unfortunately. Oh my god, I fucking love... Beckon is one of my favorite sidecasts. Especially if you're playing like a melee pawn. I wouldn't mind just grabbing that. The only thing I could probably do though is maybe sell... I don't even know if doing like a little chunk of plat... Nah, chunk of plasteel is not going to cover it. Bioferrite's not going to cover it. I'm not selling our medicine. Well, unfortunately, I think I'll just have to let it go unless I want to dump gold to get it. But I really don't want to do that either. Because we're going to need gold for stuff. We don't even have a sidecaster right now anyway. We could see which the Meefalo has it. That's so cheaty though. I don't want to do that. That has, I mean, they have 15 components and plasteel and shit on them. That one's got advanced components. This one is the one that has Beckon and Beckon jump packs and a Death Rest Capacity Serum. Do I want to be a... it's like obviously an exploit. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, Blue's nose got shot off, which is pretty... That's pretty sad. They're at a major break risk right now. Their ideology stuff is not super conflicting, but it would be better because they're still bitching about the nutrient paste stuff. They're mad about the cube. They gotta go sniff the cube because they're losing it. Well, it's time to research it anyway, so let's go study the cube. Let them play with it for a second. Drop the withdrawal. All right, there we go. Oh, great. They're fascinated with it now.
Yeah, dude.
This is gonna be tricky. So basically what we're gonna have to do is when it's time to crack the cube, which it will happen eventually, it just takes 90 years to research it. We're basically gonna have to have Sass go into death rest and or get sedated. We'll have to have Blue get sedated, and then Red or Wiggy is gonna have to break the cube. And you can't just like smash it with a ghoul or something, you have to physically interact with it and destroy the cube, and if the pawn is too fixated on it, they will not do it. So that sucks. That sucks ass. The cube is such a bitch, dude. Like, it's easy, but it's not at the same time. It's so weird. And when you don't have a larger colony, it's such a gamble to get rid of it right away and just bank on the coma or whatever. I mean, the coma is not the worst thing, but still, like, that's rough to lose your main pawn for 10 days. Or whatever it is. Something awful. We have so much twisted meat that we have once again filled this freezer full of it. Great. Gutworms need tending, oh gutworms, yeah. Trade caravan from Hadley's leaving, so I guess I won't be getting nothing from them. Alright, big 10 to big 10 to big 10. What we got? 88%, nice. Pretty good, dude, we're getting there. We're almost through the gutworms. Almost. I didn't even notice we had obsidian still. Not really much I could do with that, though, because it takes 100 to make a sword from it, and we don't even have anybody who's melee right now, anyway. We're making the last flak vest right there, so that'll be for Blue, I think? Oh, I guess we need 2, because Blue needs 1, and Wiggy needs 1. Shit. That's okay, we can do 2 of them. We can do 2 of them. I want to make sure everybody's protected as possible, because no death. We've had enough. not that the armor saved us last time either, so. Matter of fact, we're turbo dead, and here you go. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you're dead? Who the hell's our plant cut person? Is it literally just Sass? Yeah, Sass is the only one with even a tiny bit of plant cutting. Great. Let's see. A novice of the Broken Empire is having trouble landing near Taco Bellia due to repeated infestations. They want you to draw the bugs to be dealt with. Provoke an infestation of 4 hives. If there was anything good in there outside of the low shield pack, I would take it. Nerve spikers are fucking worthless. Nerve spikers are absolutely worthless when you're staring down the barrel of raids that are like imagine having a nerve spiker against those like Noctils. Okay, cool. We would have been able to stun 1 of the 40. So, you know, it would have been pretty good. I could stun 1. Just 1. Just a big 1. Don't forget, by the way, we'll be doing a Hollow Nut Sulk song tomorrow for launch. Gonna be a good time. We got keys to give away provided by Team Cherry. All that cool stuff. So fun, cool times. So if you're alive and you want to do, then we do. I wish we had some drugs. That would fix our problems right now. Get a little bit of go juice, maybe a little bit of yayo. But unfortunately, oh dude, Sass is up. All right, hell yeah. Oh, they need a helmet, don't they? How did we end up down 1 helmet? I thought we counted that out like perfectly. Maybe somebody like threw away their little doo-doo one or something. Whatever, I guess we'll just make another one. Gutworms kicking our ass. Gutworms. Blue is experiencing cube withdrawal. God damn, dude. It starts to ramp up so quick. That's okay. They'll be good for a little bit. We need to keep it to where... Oh, I didn't notice that Sass is also fascinated now. Shh. Thankfully, Wiggy and Red are not, which is good. So as long as we keep it to where one of our colonists can destroy that thing when the time comes, we'll be a-okay. What if not live? We've done a pretty good job of doing that. We've had certainly a time. That's actually perfect because I was gonna say I hope we get a really high quality one for Sass since they're melee monster. Well, Sass is leveling up that plant cutting now. They're out there in the fields doing it. Oh. 14 hours. I guess I should have them go play with the cube, because at this point, it doesn't really matter anyway. So, like, let me open it up. So they, I mean, they're beelining for that shit. They're like, hell yeah, gimme. Give me the fucking cube. So I should get them off of their cube withdrawals so we can stop looking at that. Again, shout out to Volcanic Winter for being a massive pain in the ass. Even though, realistically, it's kind of hilarious, though, that we're Volcanic Winter, and yet nothing really happened. Which is pretty funny. Pretty funny. Look at Saz getting that plant skill, even though they're kind of terrible at it and don't have a passion for it either, which sucks. But that's okay, because we're about to go study the cube again, and maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be like, hey, you're done. Would you like to finally be rid of this piece of shit? We do get some gold for it. Only problem is you have to spend shards to shatter it, which sucks. I'm tempted to turn one of these jackasses into a ghoul or something, but both of them have pretty poopy melee, so I really don't want to do that. Maybe we could do another skip abduction and get a... We could put down like a void ritual or a shard beacon. That way we can, it'll be less time that they're in the coma. And then we can, like, you know, do good. Time for Sass to study the cube, but not before playing with it and getting even more addicted to it. Hot damn, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, come on, dude. That thing... Man, I think they should nerf the fucking cube. Like, the amount of research it takes to get to the point where you can break it, that shit is such a pain in the ass. I also just realized that our tunnel over here is, like, broken. That's really funny. I didn't realize that. Well, that's a hoot. Oh, well, I guess it's because it was all, like, steel doors before... Really, it doesn't even matter. As long as they get funneled in at this point, it really doesn't. We could honestly just... They don't plan on setting traps again, because, like, the raid size is getting basically out of hand. So there's really no point. I could actually reclaim some steel from this and just seal this up with, like, granite or whatever. Because, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just funnel them in that way. I might leave the door there. We'll see. It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, we could do another skip abduction and grab somebody and see if we can try to get like another hussar or something like that for Ghoul Town. These guys are just blood at the moment, which we're doing pretty good on the Hemogen. Actually, we're stockpiling it, which is I can't believe we're back to having effectively five colonists. I mean, granted, one of them is a ghoul, but the Justinians survived, dude. They're hanging in there. We should probably also be throwing conversion attempts at blue, because... God, the certainty reduction's so bad. Holy shit. We should probably just try a conversion ritual. Maybe we'll get lucky, but odds are we won't. So, we'll give it a go. See if we can get them... Because, I mean, you could land a big hit on these and get massive reductions, or it can be masterful and they'll instantly convert. Oh, ineffective. Nice. Which means... Cool. Yeah, that was really good. Awesome. And they are back up to 100% certainty. I wonder if we might have to do the same thing we did with red. Just to... That puts us in a tricky spot, though, because it's... Once the cube thing has been solved, we'll do it. I think that's probably what we're gonna have to do, because obviously we suck and can't get a conversion going. He sure has been trying. He's an asshole. But yeah, I'm going. We'll basically be going live pretty much around the time it comes out. We got like some fun like giveaways and stuff planned for it. Pretty cool. Got several copies of the game from old Team Cherry for the Switch version and the Steam version. We'll be doing giveaways for, so it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Be a good time. Maybe like once the gutworms are gone, I think that'll also resolve some of this. Because like as it stands right now, they're not like in like the worst. What do you mean slept in the cold? What does that even like? It's fucking 70 degrees in there. What is this? No Wii U edition? Yeah. It'd be pretty cool if like ghouls could like clean. That'd be fun. Yeah, blue's definitely the one we're having the trouble with right now, as far as all the... I like how the conversion attempt, the passive conversion attempt, was literally more effective than the entire conversion ritual. That's pretty bad. That is pretty terrible. Yeah, I mean, how many shards do we have? We have 7. We could build some shard beacons and get like the power of the rituals upgraded. This basically means that like things like psychophagy and chronophagy and all that stuff, they restore like more age or give you like more psychic power or like whatever it is, whatever the effect of the ritual is supposed to be, it just heightens them. So skip abduction has like less time on, they have like less time on like their like recovery coma stuff, so which is definitely handy. Because if you're going for skip abduction in the hopes of like making a ghoul or like, you know, somebody, whatever, it's like a pawn that you actually like want to try to recruit and use, naturally having a massive, you know, like 30-day thing going on is not, that's not ideal. So we also haven't made we haven't been able to make oh god damn it, now Wiggy's intrigued with the cube too. That literally leaves just red. If red gets infatuated with the cube, we're fucked. Mike, how's it going? What you doing tonight? I'll make sure you go follow Mike. They do cool stuff. Do cool stuff. Do cool stuff. Yeah. No one is immune to the box. That's true, nobody is. Got 11 hours until we get the next study for it. Thank you, Mike, for the raid. What were you getting into tonight on this fine Wednesday, or I guess almost Thursday? Almost Thursday. 9 hours until we can study that again. Well, we got 2 shard beacons up now, so if we went for a skip abduction, we'd actually have better quality. Oh, cool, the serum lab is broken down. That's my favorite. Oh, you did. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You did, you were doing Delta. I was going to ask you how that went, but you said it was great. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I know that, like, a few of the people that originally worked on Metal Gear Solid 3, I think, were, like, part of the dev team, right? Which is pretty cool. I think that's neat. That's a good idea. Good idea on their part to do that. I could be wrong on that, though. Maybe I'm just talking out my butt. But I remember reading that at some point. So I don't know if that's actually true, but... Don't know if it's actually true. Might actually put like IED. Nah, I guess it doesn't matter. I just want to make sure that that's like a funnel for them, so we have a little extra time. Yeah. The preload thing. There's probably a few reasons for that, but that won't get into them. I was gonna say something. Forgot what it was. I talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the stream. Uh, just in general, like as far as the plans for tomorrow and stuff. Not super complicated, but yeah, we'll be doing like some fun giveaways. I'll be talking about the... I'd feel more comfortable talking about some of the voice acting stuff once the game's actually like out. So... And Blue out here just mining away, getting all the steel. Which I guess at this point, I mean, realistically, we could probably set the traps and stuff back up. But I think mostly it'd probably be a better idea now to do like IEDs or something like that. Because we could make... If we get a chem fuel production thing going on, we could do... Yeah, that might actually be what I do next. That way we can start doing... we can start turning twisted meat into chem fuel and then using it as like an alternative source of power. If we wanted to do like a, you know, sun lamp for like crops or devil strand or something like that, which we could do. But mostly to get it to craft stuff so we could have like extra things. Oh yeah, I mean, I've said the character's name like a bunch. I've said it since what 2021 when we first got to announce it. His name's Garmond. He's the little bearded bug. Little bearded bug riding on their steed. Steed's name is Zaza. He's the one that's yelling Zanzibo in the trailer. Oh, the original trailer. I think in the second trailer he's doing some little like parry thing and saying like ah ha ha or some shit. Something like that. I don't remember exactly what he's doing in the second trailer. I'm talking about the two main ones, not like the you know the ones I'm talking about. Alright, so let's do we're gonna make this out of raw resources, but we don't want to really waste our rice and stuff, but I wouldn't mind burning through some of the... You know what? Let's do insect meat and twisted meat. And we'll do this just until we have, like, we'll keep, like, maybe two... We really don't need, like, a ton. We'll probably do, like, 250 on that. And this can be any worker. So, like, this basically is just, like, simple craft. So this is basically anybody that can do... like simple crafting stuff will handle this. So this would be good for like Blue can do this, but any of them, this would be a good thing to fall back on. This is kind of like what Sugar was talking about earlier about keeping like colonists busy. This will be good for that because that'll be something that they can fall back on and start, you know, working on whenever. Yeah, I guess let's go for another skip abduction. We have extra bioferrite, so let's see if we can get like a good 41% chance. Target will remain in a coma for 13 days, which is not the worst. Let's see if we can land another pawn that could become like another ghoul or something, because ghouls are fantastic for defense, especially. What is everybody doing? Okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Wait, where is Wiggy? They're playing chess. They are apparently not participating in the ritual. Great. Alright, who we get? Oh, come on, not another fucking... Is that another imp? Okay, no, they're not. They're a baseliner. I thought they were another impet. I was like, come on, dude. What are we doing? Joggers, psychically deaf. They got a passion in cooking. Well, they're gonna have a passion in blood bag here. That's pretty much where we're at. Because they're not not a very good pawn, unfortunately. Why is Sass moving so slow still? Oh man, they are they're having a time with the cube withdrawal. Which it is time to study, so I guess Sass needs to go do that. Somebody else can deal with this. I think they can still destroy the cube if they're just in curious state, whatever. Alright, Kombucha. That's cool, man. If you can't, I've told, like, everybody. I know that, like, this Silk Song compared to the original Hollow Knight is, like, the most hype thing on the planet. Like, so tons of people are super excited to play it. So I don't think we'll have a lot of folks able to watch, because I know a lot of people are really excited to play it, and that's totally fine. That is... Nobody needs to worry about that. I want people to enjoy the thing. Oh my god, stop playing with the fucking thing! Jesus Christ! God, please be the end of this research chain. Oh, hallelujah. Okay. So now that cube study is complete, we now know how to deactivate it. However, this is going to send anybody who is a cubozoid into Crazy Town. So this sucks because Wiggy's got it, all of them. All of them have it. The two I'm most worried about, though, is Sass and Blue. You can also have pawns. I think you can put them in like a small room by themselves too. Because we really don't have the spare medicine to do anesthetic. And Wiggy can't anesthetize themselves. But Red is unfettered by the cube, which means that they would be able to... yeah, we might actually be able to do this. See, like, some of the anomalies, like, I'll keep around for a little while, like the unnatural corpse and stuff like that, but dude, fuck the cube. Cube's gotta go. So we're gonna knock all of them out. I could death rest Sass if Sass was like needing death rest, but since they're not, I'm just gonna hit him with the anesthetic and just fucking go for it. So let's switch their bed to medical. We're gonna say no doctor there. We're gonna get Red up here. You can't like, that's not even the right roleplay for, because you guys are all obsessed. Like, I need the fucking cube. All right, let's do operate, and operate. All right, Blue should be knocked out. Yep, they're knocked out. Now Wiggy should be knocked out. Cool. Now we just gotta knock out Sass. And this is a big spend on medicine. Now we gotta destroy that thing now. Ooh, all right, here we go. Because see, it warns you. It's like they're going to go into a berserk rage. Thankfully, they're all asleep. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, they're getting the stuff for it. Okay. All right, farewell, cube, you piece of shit. Woo! All right, and everybody's good. And thus ends the cube. Oh, man. And look at that. Nobody went crazy. Nobody hurt anybody else, so... Hooray! All right. Ugh. What happens if all your pawns get obsessed? As long as one of them's not, I think, in the fascinated stage, they can still destroy it. I guess you're just fucked. Because, like, they'll just refuse to destroy it anyway. I guess you'd have to wait until you get, like, a... I don't know. Like a... I have no idea. I guess you'd have to just wait until you get, like, refugees or something who can do it. Like, all right, well, give it a shot, I guess. Whatever. Good luck. Okay, I'm gonna set these people to Hemogen Farm. That way we can just kind of do that. And now everybody gets to rest. Job well done for now, until the next nightmare that is sent our way. So, yeah, they'll be knocked. That was pretty good sedation. So they were out for a little bit. All right, we're back up. Hooray! Now I can go equip this. Whew, well, I'm glad we at least were able to deactivate that damn thing. So the next thing we need to do is try to get some trauma savant going on. We could do a void provocation again and just hope to God we don't get like the cube. Could you imagine if we did that? Like just poke the void real quick and then just be like, oh, oops. It's like, oh shit, look at that. It's bullshit again. Would you imagine? All right, we need blue to... We need to get a... Oh, right. We can actually get, like, our hospital built again. Because, you know, we don't have to have the cube chamber. So, that's good. I can't remember if we ever got hospital beds researched in time before we got our asses kicked. We did not. We still needed to get sterile materials researched and stuff. We haven't done jack shit for research because everybody's been so busy. So there's been like no chance for them to get to the point where they could actually do that. Oh yeah, we gotta keep chucking converts at blue just to try to get them reduced as much as possible, because I really do not want to like imprison them, even though at this point we might have to. All right, down to 86%. They're gonna be pissed about it. All right, good stuff. Poke the void. Time to poke the void and see what happens to us. Gonna get killed, or it'll be something pretty chill. It won't be. I don't know who the hell I'm kidding. Well, let's do it. Oh, that's interesting, because Wiggy has no psychic sensitivity. Huh. Yeah, how about that? Well, let's hope that Sass doesn't take too big of a psychic shock. Alright, let's see. Dude, if it was a Nostresphere, that'd be... What a mess. Yeah, the psychic shocks are really not, like, the worst, because they go away pretty quick. We'll just let Sass get up on their own. We could also just stick to, like, 2 med beds now. Oh, man. Pit gate. All right. Great. Where is it opening is the question. God, it's pretty far away, dude. All right, so pit gates are basically, if you guys remember the little small pits that opened up and flesh beasts were pouring out, this is like the Giga version of that. This is where it gets nice and stupid. Dude, there was so much compacted steel over here, like holy shit. So much more than I thought there was. This is where maybe setting up some traps would be a good idea, but I think realistically, we're out of uranium, so we can't do uranium turrets again. We'd have to do steel, which sucks. Because those things crumble. I had to podcast listen to Hollow Knight back in the day, as it was peak season at my data entry job. Don't want to miss Silk Song with you all. I heard you say start when it comes out tomorrow, but what time is that? I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern. That's okay, Zaris. We'll probably still be streaming, but yeah, that's up to, again, if people can't watch because they want to play it themselves and stuff, that is totally cool. Okay, so 10 a.m. Eastern, yeah. Morgan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so the pit gate's open, which means we have to go in there and handle it. Which sucks. Because, like, realistically, I do not think our colonists can beat the boss that's in there, which is the Dreadmeld, which is such a pain in the ass. Finished with your skin? Please do not discard used human skin in public trash man recycling cans. Oh no, it's fine. It's no problem at all. What dignity do I have left anyway? Don't listen to the skin. The skin is hoping it can slither out of the bin and onto somebody else's skin. Can only be accepted at specially designated drop-off points. You finished with your skin? Then just drop it off over here, man. Just you done with it? Pop it in the bin. Thank God. Okay, that was the last 10 on Gutworms. Ooh, buddy, that is, they came in faster than I thought they were going to. I thought we had more time. All right, cool. Man, that's a lot of tri-spikes and stuff, dude. And Psychic Slaughter is not going to do us, like, any good here. Woo, buddy. All right. Let's get red posted up. Yeah, because those... Funny enough here, the scariest shit is gonna be those guys. The Smalliums. Get BB in a ghoul frenzy. Our ghoul is once again going to be our salvation here, because this is God, fucking bulb freaks. Bulb freaks are awesome for like bioferrite and shit like that, but nice. Fire speed would be good here. But that puts, kind of puts blue into a bad situation. Ooh, buddy, that is a lot. God. Okay, we need to focus on not hitting the bulb freaks just yet. Let me actually have them run on this side, keep the melee gang on that side. Oh god, there's a ton of them over there. Dude, of course the damn bulb freak is just gonna be like, oh here, let me vomit out some oh, here comes another one. I actually don't know how Psychic Slaughter works on a bulb freak. Maybe it just like eviscerates them completely and it doesn't like let them spawn their shit. I'm about to find out. Nope, too large. All right, great. Look at how fucking many there are! Oh my god. Let me back Sass up for a second. Let me move VV. I'm gonna see if Blue can actually fire speed this. Gotta catch some of those things on fire. Then I need them to retreat, and we need to have Sass and VV move in to block over here. Mainly just do cleanup duty on these small ones. Yeah, if you think this is bad, you should see it inside the pit. Because the Dread Meld will basically just spawn this shit constantly as it slowly dies. Okay, back up. Nice. Okay. We lived. Let me have Sass go back inside. Have these three do like fire extinguishing. I'm trying to get Sass away from the get away from the why would you go that way? I swear to God. Oh, well, they're grabbing the uranium. All right. A lot of these wiggly assholes are still kicking, weirdly enough, which is surprising. Okay, let's let them get back inside and recoup. Because now we have to figure out what we're gonna do about. Because we need to do something about the pit gate. That might be like a multiple trips kind of situation. Let VV go out here and finish these things off. They're all dead. We could chop them up for twisted meat, but we're honestly at a point where we have probably too much twisted meat, so... Well, I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be too bad, because... Yeah, let's just do that, because that would give us like a little bit of an overflow on it. We could increase the chem fuel limit, so we can get a little bit more chem fuel. Or we could move the entire colony to the pit. Yeah, we gotta... VV actually will be able to solo a lot of the pit, like, not even as a joke. The biggest... toughest thing in there is gonna be the Dread Meld. Like, that thing is... I don't know what we're gonna do about that. That's gonna be really hard to handle. Because, like, the issue with that is that it's just gonna keep erupting. I guess, technically, it wouldn't do any more... It wouldn't do any more than it would normally. Like, the threat change is not gonna change any of that, so... I guess, realistically, it won't be that big of a deal. Compared to normal, because, like, yeah, there's not gonna be... Oh, yeah, we should probably, like, fix this. Medicine is still a huge problem for us, too. We gotta figure that out. I don't want anybody to get shitty infections and stuff. Okay, we got a decent chunk of Glitter World stuff to fall back on, too. Between VV and... As long as we don't set fire to the cave, VV, Sass, and, like, maybe Red, I think it'd be safe. No, VV, Sass, I don't know who I'll take, because I want to leave somebody in the colony to hold it down here. Maybe Blue, just because of the ideology mismatch. Just to be, like, safe there. And the pessimism thing, too. Nate will hold it down, like, straight up. They will. I would prefer to have drugs to go in here, like get everybody up on yayo and just go slam, but that's not gonna be a thing. Did we finish Juggernaut serums yet? We're getting close though. Entity containment's like a lot better than it used to be. We finally got a little bit larger, and it's all biofair now, so it's nice. And we just need to get the security doors done, which nobody is researching anything because we really don't have anybody that's like particularly good at it now, so that sucks. I guess technically, no, I suppose Red would be the one who should probably be like on a higher priority for that, because they don't need to do like Regicraft. Blue can handle that. I would just say keep them on for like recycling. Construction's definitely important. Wardening stuff's important, but SAS can also help with that. I need somebody hitting research. Transport pod crash. What is this dude's name? Gulble Gaxida? Holy shit, what a name. Yet another ideology mismatch. They are jealous, chemical fascinated night owl. Crafting is slamming though. But I'm gonna have to pretend I didn't see that for the time being. They're bringing back all this steel, which is good. I can actually probably move this out of the water now that I think about it. I think I can finally shrink this and just move it all over here, because this does not need to be over there anymore. Yeah, if we had like some drugs, that'd probably make this a lot easier. But we can also go in there and like chip away at it. So that's the good thing, is that you can go in, you can do some damage, and then you can come back out. I do worry that while we're gone, these chucklefucks are gonna probably die or something. So we should probably feed all them first. We do have some Psychite tea. You know what I've noticed? I don't know. Yeah, because they have the genetic goat juice dependency, but that hasn't popped up yet. They are still greedy for impressive bedroom, though, which... Great. Makes it nice and easy. Let's have... We could pop some... We could hit this Psychite tea up and then go. I was hoping we could go in there with the Juggernaut serum. You know, that actually might be worth waiting on, because a Juggernaut serum would last 10 days, and it basically doubles the effectiveness of ghouls for the most part. And since we're researching now, we might actually finish this. This is where I wish we had the monolith. Is this the same run as last night? It sure is. We've scraped back. Scraped back with new colonists. Sass is still alive. Nate's still alive. Evie's still alive. We're hanging in there. It's been it's been something. Now we're having to deal with a pit gate, which just vomited like 80,000 flesh beasts on us because, you know, 500% threat. Yeah, Blue's a colonist now too. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're getting some advanced research there too. So close to, like, dude, if we get Juggernaut serums, I think we can do it. Son of a bitch, what? Oh my god, of course. Really? Oh my god. Okay, thanks. Anybody else out here? Long jump to that. Okay, thankfully the links did not land any actual hits. Thank god. God, there's so much flesh meat everywhere. There's still so much blood all over the place. They're trying to kill off their Naked Brutality character before doing Odyssey. Who knew a non-violent Itakin would be so hard to kill? Yeah, Juggernaut serums! Alright. Which we can easily make these. Because these are not hard to make. For how good Juggernaut serums are, it's kind of insane how cheap they are to make. They're just twisted meat. Twisted Meat and Bioferrite, which you'll be getting Bioferrite anyway. So, but this will make VV nice and pumped up. Which VV did get an upgrade. They got their Stone Skin Gland earlier, so they are considerably tougher. The next big thing we need to get for them is going to be Power Claw, so they can do insane damage. Okay. It depends on if you mean like raw HP, their base like defenses, HP regeneration. Yeah, it depends. They all have like kind of their ups and downs. This is the weirdest thing about Juggernaut serums is you click them and then you have to click the. It's weird that you can't like tell the ghoul to just take it. Now the cool part about Juggernaut serums too is they last 10 days. So it gives them increased move speed, melee damage factor of 150%, and injury healing of 200%. So they are already regenning like a crazy person, and it's only going to get better, so. One thing that drives me crazy about Nut Paste is not being able to manually feed them, because I would like them to all get some food before we head out. As a matter of fact, what we can do, though, is we can schedule them in the Queenies area, which brings them back, which hopefully they should all eat. And as soon as they've eaten, it's not that big a deal. I would prefer... Okay, there we go. The Nut Paste. I don't want them on Ambrosia or anything like that. All right, now that while we got the Juggernaut serums good, we're gonna go hit this pit gate up. We got to do it at some point. Oh, good. Sass is already at minor break risk. That's fun. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. So dumb. All right, everybody's down. So the good part about this is that VV, while in a frenzy, is going to shred this place. Like, they are going to just start ripping through the walls. So that's really good. Now, if we encounter the Dreadmeld, because there's actually, pit gates are not, like, all negative, because there's some really good loot in these sometimes. Just depends on what it is. Oh, okay, here comes the Tri-Spikes. Get our ranged pawns out of here. Sass is over there. Let's have VV move in. The number of finger spikes is like, it's just crazy. Don't bust that one open yet. I think I'm gonna keep Sass like up here with Red and Wiggy. This is why I said we might have to make multiple runs in here. That's not too bad. Oh my god, that's another another bulb freak over there. We have to be really careful here too, because there's chem fuel, which means that if we set fire to this place, it's gonna be a disaster. Yeah, so these flesh sacks right here have some decent stuff in them sometimes. You can have like shards, bionic arms. I mean, I can have all kinds of shit. Oh, there's a disruptor flare pack. That's pretty cool. That actually would be pretty useful right about now, because we could see a little bit better down here. God, those damn bulb freaks, dude. And the problem is they keep like, they keep just like vomiting it. I'd rather them do tough spikes than the Tri-Spikes, I think, at this point. There's also insects down here, because, you know, that's fun. We love that. Like I said, there's some really good loot down here. There's a fucking Architect arm. That's enormous. Yep, we're in a flesh pit. Yeah, Architect arms are basically like juiced up bionic arms, so that's like enormous. Like, how does Seaver's like, are we in a flesh pit? Like, literally, yeah. Yep. The pit gate. Yeah, slow that shit down. The insect jelly sells pretty well, so let's go ahead and pick up all this. We'll probably head back here in a minute. Let me just get like a... We could also set fire to it and leave for a little bit, which would also be pretty funny. Just let it all burn down. But like I said, I'm worried about like the loot because I mean like, again, leaving like architect arms and shit like that down here, like there's some really good stuff periodically. Nice. That was a good hit. Some chem fuel down here. That'll probably be our... That'll be our... that'll be what we ignite, most likely, if we do decide to burn this whole place down. I don't think the fire itself would stop, like, the dread meld, though. And I would prefer, if we're gonna retreat, which we will, because there's no way we're fighting the dread meld like this. Hey, Volcanic Winter's finally over. Yeah, because we're bleeding pretty bad. Let me have a... Well, I guess it's not that big a deal, because like we can just coagulate Wiggy. And Red. Brings us down on Hemogen a little bit, but... Still got enough for a long jump. So we're looking for a warning that says, like, you hear something squirming behind the walls. So that's what we're looking for currently. But we want to get as many of these bulb sacks as we can. And it's good to check the people's gear, too, because you never know, they might have something on them. Like these fine meals. That's probably safe, right? Yeah, that's probably safe. We should eat that. I'm sure that's totally... It's forbid their garbage. How fast do you think we get food poisoning from that? Let's test it. Let's find out. I mean, it's a fine meal. What could be wrong with it? It's just fine. Dig a curl with the $2. So I'm betting that it's down to the bottom right because I see some glowberts over there, which are normally just little glow shrooms. This might be a dead end up here. Nope, it keeps going. But I don't think it's going to be over that way. I'll be back over here. Alright, so Red's at a major break risk, which means probably time to head back. So we'll shoot here. There's no need to rush this. We got time. We've already made pretty good progress. And we got an architect arm out of it, which is pretty crazy. Alright, let's head out of here for a little bit. Let us go. And back home we go. Oh, wait. I didn't realize there was ambrosia on the ground. Damn it. I was gonna eat that. Oh well. Hopefully they don't break on the return trip. That would suck.
Welcome
It's
to
Gorilla
Bitter
with the
Bits.
89 months. My premature birthday gift for myself one day early. Happy early birthday to you. Happy early birthday to you. Happy early birthday, it's Gorilla. Happy early birthday to you. I don't actually know what to do with that architect arm, because like that's kind of like a little bit of a blessing. A little bit of a curse, because that shit is worth like $80 million. Yeah, as you can see, it's worth 2,800. I don't know, the only person I can think of in terms of like... I could put it on our ghoul, which feels crazy. I could give it to our... Honestly, giving it to our melee pawn would be the best thing to probably do. But who knows? Yeah, so we'll recoup a little bit, and then we'll go back, and we might be able to do the dread meld. It just depends on, like, If we could take everybody there, that would be ideal. If it wasn't good, why would it be called a fine meal? Yeah, you can do that with you can do that with the pits, and you can also do it with the ancient stockpiles and stuff like that that are underground. It's actually pretty crazy. Kind of breaks shit, but it's pretty damn funny. Hey, look, another ambrosia, nice. Yeah, once red's healed up, which we can actually preach health at him. Be like, get well, faster. Yeah, thank you, Vivi, for standing in the freezer. Leave the door open, so that way it wastes all the cold air. This is the most devastating review of anything I've ever seen. Imagine if your printer was also your car. That's what owning a Tesla is like. That's pretty good. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Dude, it's 109 degrees outside. Holy shit. How sass is a plant? Moving on up to 5, which would be enough, I think, for not heal root. And really not anything, because life sucks. Yeah, the faster red gets better, that'll be good. Vivi's Juggernaut Serum still has quite some time on it, so that's cool. That's all good. Honestly, we could probably just have them and Sass run in there and just smack shit around for a little bit. That might be a little bit safer, actually. You know what? Let's do it. I just need Sass to eat something. There are those fine meals down there, though. You know, the good stuff. Vivi eat a little bit there, and then we'll take Sass and Vivi down in there, and that way we got a little bit of defense for the colony here too, in case something goes down. It's also be a little bit safer because I think that if we get like surrounded by finger spikes and shit, we can kind of hold them all in together and try to just knock them down. All right, let's start trimming away over here to the left side. What's that on the floor over there? Oh, marble flagstone. Dang. Yeah, thankfully there's like no like retaliation here, so you can kind of just chip through the meat. Okay, well, here comes a bulb. Let's see what it blows up into. 2 tri-spikes, 2 tough spikes. Take the tough spikes down first. I love they have ranged attacks too. It's like, come on, dude. Fucking just kiss the entire ass. And now we can do this one, which will burst into 3 more finger spikes. Oh my god. Those little assholes. There's gonna be so many of them against the Dreadmeld too. Because the Dreadmeld's like not really like a DPS race. You kind of have to like survive it because it will continue. Because like you don't want to kill it and then the cave starts collapsing and like then you're not gonna be able to get the, because it drops like a decent chunk of shards and stuff like that. So it feels really stupid to just kind of rush it down, because if you do that, then you're not gonna be able to, you know, you're not gonna be able to loot it, which sucks because then it just feels like you just waste all your time. Wasted your time, wasted your time. Oh shit, there it is. Okay. So know where it is now. Let's see if we can find any more bulb sacks. Just clearing out the enemies down here helps out a lot too. I thought we picked up that insect jelly. I guess we didn't. I could have Sass eat one and probably get food poisoning. Actually, I don't think they don't get food poisoning, do they? Because they're turbo vampire. There's only ways I can think of to actually get like Silicap and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure that can spawn down here. Yep, there it is. Ooh, gross. There's another boy. I would prefer to just not fight this thing, but I don't really have a choice. It's aggroed now, so... Oh my god, another one? Jesus Christ. So many of these assholes. Should I LOS this over here? Those dicks down. Because, like, the finger spikes realistically don't do that much damage, especially to, like, really tough melee pawns, but it's just, like, the numbers of them is just... It starts to get just completely overwhelming. The best part is, we're probably infected with a metal horror now. Which is so good. Boy, do I love that. There it is. Yeah, dude, two melee pawns down here is good shit. Let's see what we get out of this. Another dead person. What do they have on them there? Pump shotgun, 5 wake up. We'll definitely take those drugs. Black vest is tainted, unfortunately. Ew, gross, it's got dead stink on it. Ew. Yeah, we'll have no problem, like, tanking the dread meld. It's gonna be dealing with all the little spike assholes who show up. So basically, what we'll probably do is, like, put Vivi on, like, tanking the actual dread meld, then have Sass stand with the ranged pawns. That way they don't get overrun by the finger spikes. Okay, I think we've combed through... That's pretty much everything. So I think we've gotten everything we can from here. We picked up the insect jelly, so let's have them, again, head back, recoup. Oh my god, I've forgotten what our shit looked like. Without, you know, volcanic whatever. Because, like, it's just been, like, problem after problem ever since, like, the colony collapse. Just random bullshit happening. That dude's name being Squirr reminds me of Made of Skur. The game sucked. Then they made, like, a weird, like... I don't even know what they did. It was, like, some kind of weird, like... asymmetrical shooter or something. I don't remember what the fuck it was. Strange is what it was. Oh, look, everybody, void provocation can be done again. Also, Vivi's almost fully healed, so, like, they're good. They just need to eat a little bit. And then back to Sass is good for the most part. I mean, they're healed up. Red's healed up. Everybody's doing okay. We have them. Please don't get food poisoning from this. I know it's a pretty low chance. Thank you. Just trying to get them to eat before we leave again. Who had... I knew one of them had, like, jelly on them, right? Oh. I guess they already packed it up. Okay, well. They can sleep for a minute. Yeah, the food thing is gonna get pretty annoying down there. This is where nutrient paste falls short, which is probably good to have, like, packaged survivals for stuff like this, which is pretty good. But we do not have any of that right now, so let's do okay, so Sass is ready to roll. Red just needs to eat. All right, Blue's gonna stay here. We need Wiggy to wake up. Now Wiggy can take a wake up. Wiggy loves drugs anyway. Alright, cool. Let's get everybody together. So yeah, we'll have Vivi's gonna tank the dread meld head on, and then we might die here. This thing's no fucking joke. Vivi's gonna tank the dread meld directly. Sass is gonna camp back with Red and Wiggy. So that way we can worst case scenario, we fall back, set fire to this entire place, and fucking leave. That would be what we're gonna do. All right, so we're gonna put Vivi back here, Wiggy back here. Oh, I'm sorry, not Red back here and Wiggy back here. Sass is gonna wait right here with them. Matter of fact, let's put them like kind of back behind this, and then put Sass in front of them. Now it's time. Here we go. There it is. All right, let's kite it back a little bit. Wanted to follow us. Is it stuck? No, it's not. Nice, good. So that's what I'm talking about. So like right there, shooting it releases, because it's kind of like a giant ass bulb freak. So it's going to be about managing those ads that show up. Tri-spikes are going to be a nightmare. I knew one of them was going to go behind, of course. Let's see if they can just take that one out. Sass, get this one. Nice, they got it. So we're going to have Sass run around, because Sass one-shots him for the most part. As a matter of fact, let me put Sass on the meld, because Vivi's got a faster attack speed for the finger spikes. God, there's so many of them, dude. And I like how it erupted into a bulb freak. Sick. My favorite. We don't have Frenzy yet. God, it is so easy to get overwhelmed in here. We should still be able to handle this. We also still have Coagulate, too, if we need to. Worst case scenario, we run, which the pawns are more important than... Not a good spot. Actually, I have moved them over here. You know you're having a good time when there's so many enemies that you literally can't even, like, click anything. I was hoping I could shoot that. Trying to prevent... we actually have a decent amount of time here, too, so, like... We get, like, a down pawn or something like that. Yeah, this is bad. God, it's just so fucking many of them, dude. Ugh. I think I need to... This wasn't a bad setup. This was actually decent. It was just... Yeah, red's down. Okay, Vivi's dead, which is... That sucks, because we only have... I don't think we have a red serum, which means we're about to lose our augmented ghoul, which is pretty miserable. Sass has got a little bit left in him. We'd have to jump it, though. They're down, too. Yep. Rough. Real rough. I was gonna try to do a flare to see if I could get a stun on him. Oh, I don't know if people are coming back from this one. See, that's the thing that sucks. That's even... I think that scales up. I think I was wrong. I'm pretty sure that does scale up with 500% threat, because... That is like 3 times as many as I'm used to. So, the fact that it spawned like several bulb freaks on its own was pretty crazy. That blue make a ghoul res serum. Getting down here is gonna be damn near impossible though. Like that is, I mean that's so many of them. Only thing I could think of would be like maybe, no, I couldn't do that. How long until this collapses? We have 9 hours until the cave is just collapsing completely. The crazy part is, and this is a hindsight 2020 situation, if I had blown through this, we would have had a good retreat. But unfortunately, we didn't. Well, they made the ghoul res serum. I just looking at Sass's injuries to see exactly what they are. Yeah. I like how we killed so many of them, and look at how many are still left. Just from that shit, that's crazy. Well, hey, I learned something that this does in fact look like it scales with 500% threat, which is crazy. Because I thought that maybe, like, it would, I thought that, like, maybe it would be, like, the same. That is not the same. Like, that is so much more. And if it isn't, that's the craziest amount of those I've ever seen spawn. So many tri-spikes and stuff, too. Okay, Wiggy's dead in 0.2 hours, so Wiggy's gone. Red is dead here real soon. I was thinking maybe if, like... Yeah, there goes Wiggy. Damn. Well, we're left with a couple options. Blue can try to do a rescue attempt, but they will most likely get caught by the finger spikes. Blue can... We could just leave this. If a Sanguiphage dies in a pit, by the way, that's it. That's over. They are super fucked. Convert the flesh beast. Yeah, that's tough. I'd have to go back and look and see if there's another way we could have played that. I think bringing Blue in for just an extra gun would have been good. How'd they die? Oh, like 40,000 flesh beast. How many? Yeah, how many was that? That was probably like, what, like 40-ish, maybe? Because it was bulb freaks into tri-spikes, and the tri-spikes erupted into finger spikes, and there was no shortage of tough spikes either, so... I'd have to go back and count it. We killed a shitload of them. Remember, finger spikes don't leave bodies. We would have to be, like... I mean, it's like, Blue could, like, technically hold the colony up alone and, like, wait for more people to join, or we could just go for a heroic attempt at, just grabbing everybody, or at least trying to get... If Sass had crawled a little bit closer to the exit, I maybe could have gotten them, but the issue is they stopped, like, right here. Well, that just created an opening there, but there's a tri-spike guarding it, so... One of them managed to destroy the Sanguiphage's brain. Well, it's not going to matter if they're in a pit gate collapse. Yeah, I mean, Sanguiphage or not, that ain't gonna stop what just happened right there. Oh, right, their ideology... fucking hell, they can't take drugs. Awesome. Yeah, because we never got them converted. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like... Oh, shit. Well, that's cool. Got an idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Nah, it's not enough. And I can't burn Psychic Slaughter on... I hate that you can't shoot at point blank. Drives me nuts. Yep, that's gonna be it. There was just with all the shit that was in here. Yeah, if you're curious as to what happened, you can go back and look at the VOD. It's the Dreadmeld, I think, does scale with your threat modifier. I'd have to double check, but I've never seen them spawn. I've probably done about 6 or 7 Dreadmelds. I've never seen them spawn that many. Like, I knew it was gonna be a lot. I didn't think it'd be quite that much. That was nuts. Well, I think this is finally it for our 500 threat run. Which, you know what? I gotta say, dude. 319 days. Pretty fucking good. Pretty good for our first attempt, I think. Oh no, Sass is in involuntary death rest. Oh, they're about to be involuntary death rest. Oh, man. And there goes the pit gate. Game over. That's crazy. Yeah, I would say, you know what, Nate lived, though, so that's pretty cool. That's the important part. Nate, oh good, damn, dude, the prisoners got fucking flu. Oh, jeez. Oh, the Dreadmeld? I don't know exactly how Dreadmeld, scales, because, like, it definitely scales... That didn't feel like a wealth scale. That definitely felt like... Because I fought the Dreadmeld at, like, $200,000 of worth. And it wasn't even close to that. I fought it... So that was two... The last time I did it was 200-something K... 210K, I think. And it was, like... that was on Losing is Fun. So... And it was nowhere near that. Because traditionally, it throws out a lot of finger spikes. And it throws out a lot of tough spikes, too. But it doesn't throw out that many tri-spikes, I think. So that was the tough part, was it was throwing out bulb freaks, tri-spikes, and then of course bulb freaks were erupting into more tri-spikes, which would erupt into finger spikes. So like, yeah, again, I'd have to go back and look at the VOD and count it. I mean, that was, the amount of shit that was in there was crazy. Maybe a second ghoul could have helped. I think having blue go in there, I think the strat of what happened. So if I were to play it again, I would send blue in, and what I would do is I would kite it, and I would probably just set fire to the chem fuel in there, and also just set fire to the flesh cave in general. Because I would just say fuck it to the... I think the problem there was worrying about the shards and the bioferrite rewards. We got, like, the Architect arm and shit out of there, which was pretty good. And that's amazing, actually, for a thing. That was the mistake, was worrying about the shards or the bioferrite, which was stupid because we already have a decent chunk of that. Oh, wait, you guys can see what happens when the flesh mass nucleus goes critical. Because we've been subduing it the entire time. So, basically... I wish Nate would, like, leave. Yeah, I think if we had just said screw it to the bioferrite and stuff, we could have... Because it died pretty early. We could have just burned it down and run. Opening up a pathway... I didn't know that there was a connector point right there. Opening up that was good. Or would have been a good idea. I think, weirdly enough, zerging that Dreadmeld and just running would have also been a good idea, because, like... And just not fighting half of that shit. Just leave. Drugs would have helped too, but unfortunately we had nobody who could grow Psychoid. Because we had too low plant skills. Frankly, the fact that we clawed our way back from almost a complete wipe from the Noctils. The Noctils into Chimeras. Look at Randy just, like, throwing shit at the map. The Noctils into Chimeras was a nightmare, and the turrets broke down for the Chimeras, which means, of course, we lost against them. But we managed to have Sass, we had the Man in Black show up. Nate took out that last one. And we somehow managed to claw back to, what, 5 colonists? The pit gate was definitely our undoing, though. That was, yeah, I think next time, now that I know that that thing scales with threat, or at least it seems like it does, I will definitely make sure somebody's got an incinerator, or you just set that bitch on fire and just leave. Because just burning the entire cavern down is probably a better idea. Because that would at least cause it to die, you get the collapse. Because if you set enough fire in there, since it is underground and it's sealed, I think you basically would turn it into just an oven. It would need a lot of fire, but, you know, you could definitely do that. So that was definitely the mistake. I should have just taken it out and left. Can I let Nate go manually? No, I'd have to... What I can do, though, to save Nate, because he's a good boy, and he tried his best, we could dev mode him out of here. Because I think that that's a reasonable thing to do. So let's teleport him to, like, somewhere else. To the world. There we go. He's somewhere safe. He's not here anymore. In the hell that's about... Because this is about to get real bad. Because you'll see why we were suppressing the flesh mass nucleus. And shearing off its meat. There it goes. So basically it turns into a brand new heart, and it will just start ripping through everything. So this will basically like take over your entire colony. Yep. That's why the flesh mass nucleus is very dangerous to keep in your colony, because like, yeah, if you don't, that actually is pretty mild as far as its eruption here. Normally this is a lot worse. Whew, buddy, what a run, man. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. I mean, we lasted, that was 323 days. A quadrum is 15 days each. So a year is 60 days. So this colony lasted 5 years. Like, honestly, I think that's pretty damn good for our first 500%. I learned a lot. Learned a lot with that. Yeah, you can actually block the flesh mass with graves, which is really, really funny. Yeah, learned a lot. I would say, like, wealth management, I don't think we did that bad of a job on. I think we did pretty good. Like, I think this is solid, considering the amount of colonists and stuff we had. We kept, like, our creature wealth pretty low. Like, our building and item wealth, I mean, we take a look at these, like, that's pretty good. That was solid. Did pretty good on that. Oh, entity escape. Good luck getting out, dude. You're trapped by flesh. Oh, look at the knocked. Yeah, they're all awake now. Yeah, that's crazy. It's kind of crazy that these are all representative of different, like, sagas, right? Like, the Noctil is from the Noctilith, you know, Unnatural Darkness shit. The Devourer is from the Great Devourer Crisis. And that Gore Hulk is from, like, super early. That's crazy to think about. Do you think a normal run will feel boring? No, I don't think so. Like I was saying earlier, because we were talking about difficulties, I really enjoy the 500% threat stuff, and I think it's really, really fun for, I think it's really fun for streaming. There's a lot I've learned from this. I'll definitely be doing a different type of ideology for the next one. I think we'll probably do like the Gresnoids might be the one I do, because that would be really interesting to see a custom xenotype versus all this shit. Because custom xenotypes can be like really good, but they also can normally come with pretty massive detractors too. You know, like the idea of like maybe a race that's like super immune to illness, but like they're fragile and they're good at like shooting or something like that. You know, stuff like that. So they basically have to play at a distance, and if they get hit, they're fallen. But it's like glass cannon kind of archetype. Yeah, no, this was a lot of fun though. I think defense wise, just doing like a basic funnel, because we didn't really do a kill box. This was, you know, just a basic defense like kind of funnel to get them all stuck here and kind of funneling out one at a time. We had the right idea with the melee blocking. I think a second ghoul would have been the play. We were close to researching power claws and stuff like that, which would have also made our ghouls a lot more effective, because it would have basically made them one-shot all those little flesh assholes. But yeah, overall, like the thing that actually got us, so the first time, let's look at like the major collapses. So the Chimera thing was the turrets failing, and that was, but you gotta kind of like look at like what caused what. So the turrets failed because we didn't have enough steel. So mining and like steel as a resource was a huge problem. It wasn't now, because we actually had somebody who was like good at mining and could focus on it, but steel as a resource was definitely a huge problem. I think so that was pretty much the issue with the Chimera thing, because like even with the Noctilith stuff going on, I think we could have handled the Chimeras if all of our turrets had been operational, because that would have taken them out. And as far as the Dreadmeld goes, I think we did really well with that too. I think we just put ourselves into a weird spot. I didn't see that there was an escape. And I think when it dropped, we should have had Sass run. Because if Sass had gotten out of there, we probably could have come back and maybe gotten some people out, but, or at least survived. Yeah, if we had managed to get Power Claws research too for our ghouls, or ghoul in this case, their damage would have been a lot higher too. Steel wasn't like super hard to get here. It was definitely available. It was more of a matter of like trying to stay on top of keeping it around, but also not like escalating or skyrocketing our wealth too. So that was a little tricky. But other than that, yeah, I think we did pretty good. We only called a couple mulligans. One was from rolling back a save where somebody snagged on a trap. Because as you saw, that like never happens. That was crazy. That was some wild pathing that they decided to just run over a trap and get killed. We also we did a rollback on with the medicine thing because I was like, let me test something. So we tested that and saw that that was indeed a problem. So we knew to use Gatorwawa instead. Yeah, I mean, I think it was fun. I had a good time with it though. Yeah, this is probably the worst I've ever seen a flesh mass spread. Because like this would be insanely easy to like subdue effectively. Because like if you had any good melee pawns, you just walk in here, just smash it. Yep, no one to shave. But no, I don't think a normal run would feel boring at all. I think that it's made me appreciate like Blood and Dust and losing is fun a little bit more. Because I do think that 500% threats, like some of it is a lot of fun. Some of it does get like outrageous. I think like looking at some of the quests and stuff, like that one waste pack quest, like midway through, that was like, you mind if we dump 300 on you? I'm like, fucking 300 of them. Oh my god. I was like, dude. Yeah, the fucking flesh mass has trapped the Devourer and the Noctul and all this stuff too, which is really funny. Yeah, that quote still sums it up. Everything's going really well right now. At least the malaria is almost gone. Oh, thank you, Nam. I appreciate that. I hope it was fun for y'all to watch. I definitely enjoyed it a lot, and I learned a ton too. I think that like weirdly enough, yeah, I think like weirdly enough, the biome kind of didn't do us a lot of favors. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but the fact that it was mostly, the fact that it was like a temperate biome, I think it invites. So the biome does invite certain types of threats. So like, if the biome is a little bit like less hospitable and you're dealing with like really, really, really cold temperatures, you won't get as many like humanoid raids. You'll get more like mech clusters and stuff like that, which funny enough, scaling wise, for the most part, some of the mech clusters, depending on what your wealth is, are much, much easier to handle than something like a pit gate. Because pit gate, clearly, I mean, like we saw how insane the dread melt gets and some of the other stuff in there. Just the general amount of flesh beast. There's a lot of them. Whereas a mech cluster, they can come like dormant, you know, and you can basically like, you can kind of cheese them with like grenades and smoke launcher grenades. Even if you're like a Psycaster, you can do like this smoke pop thing, and you can run in there with melee and just basically smack the hell out of the turrets and everything, kill them all, and just peace out. I mean, hell, you can hit, if you can take out like their little shields and stuff like that, which isn't super hard with mortars and stuff, like EMPs and all that. I mean, shit, you could hit a unstable power cell and detonate the entire thing. So, you know, it's one of those things that's like, in some ways, the biome didn't do us a lot of favors either, because it was pretty temperate. So like we were able to get a pretty wide range of stuff. We also void provoked a lot, and I would say if we're gonna play that heavy into Anomaly, which we were, I mean, we were leaning into Anomaly. The main reason we leaned into Anomaly isn't because like Anomaly is like broken or anything like that. It's because like it was really we were kind of in the mid game when we took the first big hit and lost a bunch of people. So like it was kind of hard to rebound in, like head towards like spacer tech. We kind of had to like double back, which Anomaly is crazy good with like kind of the mid game, just because you can, you know, equip ghouls with stuff that only costs like bioferrite components or a little bit of steel or, you know, like whatever. So like you can make those components pretty easily to augment your ghouls, aside from like maybe like stone skin gland and stuff like that, which will take advanced components. But you can live without that for the most part if you have enough ghouls. But you would need several of them with Juggernaut serums to feel like you're not just getting shredded. Carrying a ghoul res serum also would have been good. Having one as like a backup. But there was nobody to res them anyway, so that wouldn't have really worked. And they would have had this sickness for a little bit. Yeah, temperance the most. Yeah, that problem will show up. But yeah. So I don't know. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It was super. I look forward to doing another one. Which we'll probably do like another one after like Silk Song comes out. I've just really been enjoying playing the rim job. It's been a lot of fun. I like this main character here. You can just play Spot the Anomaly, because she's got one of the grimoires that you can like research the thing. She's got the cube in her hand. She's got the Juggernaut serum, or a Metal Blood serum, and a Void Sight serum from the looks of it. I don't know what the weird golden belt thing is. Look at this stupid calculator. Stupid calculator. It also shows that the flesh tentacle, I think, in lore, is like an extra limb. It's not actually a replacement for your arm. She's got architect shards for earrings and stuff. That's neat. I think it's weird. I made a joke the other night. I was actually talking to Erica about this. I was like, the funny thing about Rimworld is that like Rimworld's one of the few games that has like, for us, like organic growth, which is weird. That just feels, that's so weird. Like on like Twitch, we have folks like, you know, Mike and stuff who raid, and we have random folks who raid in, which is also cool. But you know, like there's just random people show up, and just that is so much rarer nowadays than it used to be. Like, I mean, unless you're like a certain type of stream, I guess you'd probably just breaking in people. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, it's been pretty good as far as like new folks coming in and watching. I know a lot of people come in and don't chat or whatever, which for those folks, you're welcome to follow and everything. We do all kinds of crazy stuff. We will stop a little bit early though, just because we got to do Silk Dang, 10 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. Like I said, for anybody who didn't hear earlier, we'll be starting pretty much as soon as it comes out. I mean, I'm not dying to do like the minute it comes out, you know, around the time. And then we'll be doing I have 10 copies of the Switch version for US and Canada to give away, and I have 10 copies of the Steam version to give away, which we won't do them all at once, naturally, but those are provided by Team Cherry, so we'll be doing those. I'll also be yakking about some of the VA stuff, because there's some funny stuff that I think I can probably share now. As long as I just wanted to make sure the game was like out and real before I talked about some of it. So, it is a stream niche. Yeah, it is. But it actually ends up being a pretty good, like there's a lot of people who do variety that will kind of dip into Rimworld pretty consistently, I've noticed. But it just seems like, I think it's just got a good community around it. I really do. I think it's just one of those games that like most of the people who play it are cool. Most of the people that watch it are cool. Like, you know, it doesn't seem to attract even the people that are like try hard rim jobs that really are like sweating it. Even they all seem really nice. Like I've seen folks who do like the super crazy 500% threat, fucking no pause, you know, dick stapled to a ceiling fan, all that stuff, and they still seem really nice. Like nobody seems like, I don't know, like it seems like that sometimes the turbo try hard community of like different games can be a little insufferable, but even those folks for Rimworld seem pretty nice. So, which is cool. I'm looking forward to Steam crashing while everyone tries to download the game. I just hits you with thanks for playing the demo. But anyway, yeah, so we'll be starting like in the morning tomorrow. It'll probably be a pretty long stream as long as I don't get like turbo dead or something, which it happens sometimes, but I'll try to, you know, go as long as I can. It's pretty exciting. It'll be a lot of fun, so looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. Yeah, Hollow Knight 1.9. God. Yeah, variety was already hard to grow in. Like I talked about that like 8 years ago. Talk about variety being. I was like, because I remember saying that like variety was safer than like getting pigeon sold, but at the same time it was hard to carve out like a, you know, any type of like following from different stuff just because you're jumping all over the place. And that was why Darkest Dungeon was really good. as like kind of our game that we would go back to pretty frequently, because that was also Darkest Dungeon was very similar. It had like a very kind of dedicated crowd that watched it, and all the people were like really nice who did play it. Maybe it just takes like maybe it's like a certain type of crazy to play like the Rimworlds and the Darkest Dungeons and stuff. Just like these, especially it's like the difficulty starts to crank. You're like, why am I doing this? Maybe you have to have a certain level of like patience just to be like, oh wow, that's really cool. There goes 30 hours down the toilet, everybody. And we loved every second of it. There goes 30 hours of my life. Because really, when you think about it, Rimworld's a roguelike. You just don't get anything when you die. So, like with Dead Cells and stuff like that, you know, you'll get to like keep some like perma upgrades. No, Rimworld, you just fucking die. So it's like a roguelike, but you don't get anything, you just die. It's like, what'd you get? Knowledge, I guess. Which, I mean, we did. We now know that the Dreadmeld is a fucking disaster on 500% thread, apparently. Damn, a Jewel promo code? I love NyQuil, it's just Lyle. Detroit become liquid. I don't use a measure cup. I just chug what feels right. I'm moving backwards through a brick wall right now. You can fit anything in me right now. I'm so relaxed for sure. You go shit in bed tonight. I think the fact that the person's name is Jewel promo code, it's you summed up NyQuil in a way that most could not. Hello. Hello. That is true. You don't get anything when you die in Rogue either, do you? Yeah, well, I mean, again, you get knowledge. You get the satisfaction of you learned. Guys, you could fit anything in me right now. I'm so relaxed. And then for sure goes shit. Like, I just love like the fucking the insanity of this. It just keeps getting worse and worse. This definitely. I'm glad you brought up if dark work time, why Sunstar and Blue Upwater with Imperator from the Sonic Subathon, because that's pretty much anything Sonic Subathon related. First, this you could fit anything in me. I'm so relaxed for sure. Goes. It's 5 a.m. and I'm Game Gear. Like that. This is I'm fucking losing it. Like that is 100%. I've lost my fucking mind, and I'm just saying words. And there you go. Oh man. But anyway, if you guys are ever on lurking it up, you're welcome to follow, and we're gonna do some Silk Skang tomorrow. But we will be doing more Rimworld. I'm gonna get a nice fun ideology crafted for the next 500. Yeah, I do worry that it is a little self-aware. But yeah, I made curry earlier and I totally forgot. I should probably eat some of that. But because I made it and then went to work, so I should probably eat some of that. But anyway, yeah. So thank you guys all for watching. If you're ever on YouTube, you're welcome to sub there, do whatever YouTubers do, and you can follow on Twitch too if that's your bag. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, and I'll see you guys here in a few hours, like 9 hours to be specific. But that's gonna be it for me. I'll see you guys in the Zanzibar morn. Have good. Take easy. See you next time. Goodbye.